Hey guys. Hey Scar. Hey Shadow. How you doing? Now, I'm only running 3 megabyte upload, so my apologies if the quality of the stream is not what it normally is. Hey Amanda, I'm just testing to see how it is your end, so you guys need to let me know how everything is. Hey RFM, how you doing? You'll see the surroundings are very different now. Yeah. Everything's set up, so I've got to get the ergonomics right. PC's a bit too close to me, microphone needs moving, all sorts, so pardon if... Hey Stew Dog, how you doing, my man? So problem is I'm getting warnings coming up, getting dropped frames. This was what my... Let's you guys need to let me know, obviously. But I just want to start off with a huge thank you. I'm not going to name anybody, but I just want to thank... We're going to get all mushy now. I just want to thank everybody that responded to my plea for help. It's not the money that's got me all mushy. It's the comments. I do these streaming because I have a love for the game, and we've built a lovely little community. And I tried everything last week to not have to ask anybody for help. And I'm just double checking everything's still good, which it looks like it is. But the private comments that were made to me by some individuals literally made me cry. And the reason why I say this is because I only ever set this up because I have a lot of love for somebody that I don't see anymore. And what I never knew was how important I was to you guys. And a lot of you, please let me know the stream's alright, guys, whilst I'm rabbiting on. And there's a couple of members that I don't want to go into anything because it's not fair on them, but let me put it this way. I'm here for you guys, just like you have been me. So, thank you. Do you know who you are? I'm not going to name anybody, but we all go through difficult times in life, and what I didn't realise was that Hey Tom. I have been there for certain people in a way to the reason why I did this channel. For me. And I never in my wildest dreams thought I would be supporting people and helping people unknowingly. With just what I do. And it's a phenomenal feeling. And I just want to say, you'll get through what you're going through. Because I have. On a number of occasions. So I just want to say, stay strong. Speak to the right people. And I'm always going to be here. You ain't got to worry about that. So, it doesn't put any added pressure on me. It just it's very heartwarming that this has become something that a few people actually latch onto, and I never knew that, and it is just absolutely amazing. And I wish I could speak to a couple of the people that, you know, helped, but I can't unless I'm on stream. And I really want them to reach out to me on social media, because I just want to have a chat with them, really. But you know who you are, guys. But thank you, genuinely thank you, because I'm now fully settled and I'm fully ready for the next step. So I'm going to wipe the tears away, but I just wanted to start the stream with a huge thank you, because if it wasn't for you guys, I don't know where I would have been the last few days. Genuinely. I've had a chair fall on my head as I emptied the van last night. My TV was up where the Xbox is, and I was rummaging around with the cables, and I accidentally caught the unit there, and my big 40-inch TV fell on my head. And then today, to top it off, I was cleaning out the pantry of the old house, and I got electrocuted because there's bare wires live just hanging there. So it's been a tough few days, but it would have been extremely tough if, you know who you are. I'm not going to say who. If you guys hadn't been there for me. So I don't mean to start the stream off as a massively soppy stream, but every contribution that came my way has genuinely sorted a lot of things out, and I can now have a fully fresh start. So I genuinely appreciate it, guys. And the place I've moved into, they're lovely people. And I was showing Sean, one of the guys that lives here, all this last night, and he was absolutely blown away with what I've created. So seeing that from a person face to face kind of justified all the personal messages I got over the last few days. So I'm going to shut up now. I've said what I've had to say. But you know who you are. If you want to message me on Instagram, Facebook, Discord, Twitter, anything. I'd love to have a conversation with you. But hand over heart, thank you very much. It's S-H-A-U-N, or S, I can't remember how you do it. Sean, S-H-U-A-N, sorry. But yeah, Sean's going to be watching. He'll be popping in, potentially popping in some comments. But I just want to say what a community we have. Never in my wildest dreams, guys. So let's just have a quick POV of something and just double check that this stream is there he is. Say hi to Sean, everybody. Sean's my roomie. Bless you, mate. Thanks for joining. But yeah, I know I was a bit mushy, a bit teary, but genuinely, I'm not going to say whom, but you know who you are. And just message me privately. I'd love to have a couple of conversations with you. So I hope everyone gets to see the stream. It's nice to see Amanda here. Wonder where Chris is. Everybody. Scarlett. Sean. King Stew Dog. RFM. Shadow. But yeah, welcome Sean. Nice lad. So, let's have a quick POV. We'll go on this just to get an idea, guys. I just want to double check the stream doesn't cop out whilst we've got a load of information going through it. I've lost a few frames, so it has dropped out a couple of times. But yeah, thank you. So let's see where we get to, guys, and go from there. Hopefully sound volumes and everything are okay. Please do let me know. So I'm just going to keep an eye on the stream just to make sure we don't lose anything. Well, hey Tempest, welcome. This stream more than anything, I want to try and do some live building because I want to switch off from the world, but I just want to double check that it's stable enough for you guys and the quality is okay. Because, excuse me, sorry. What I don't want to do, obviously, is have a stream and it be extremely bad. So, and if it does kind of cop out, I'll probably not do any streams until the new broadband is fitted. So we've got fibre being fitted on the 22nd. So we should be all good. But if this is good enough for you guys right now, please do let me know. I hope it is okay, Sean. I really do. And Amanda, thank you for the messages on Instagram. I did message you back. I'm not sure if you got back to me yet. As I say, I don't have notifications on, so I don't check all the time. But if that's all good your end, guys, I will crack on building. There we go. Right then, guys. Where did we get to last stream? We got to here. I'm going to have to take my hat off because I'm a bit hot. So pardon the hair. Hey, Catalyst dude. How you doing, my friend? I did a big thank you at the beginning of the stream, so if you want to rewind and have a quick watch of that, to everybody that contributed over the last few days. So, just for the record, I'm all good now. You don't need to send anymore. But it was very overwhelming. The messages that you guys put in the private side of things was just incredibly lifting. So, yeah, I don't want to say anymore, but I just want to thank you because, yeah, I think I've got my profile on Facebook set to private, I think. But if you search RyRy 2312, you'll find my Facebook page for all this. You should do. And then obviously you'll be able to message me via that, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah, so right, I'm just going to put the fan on. Give us 2 seconds, guys. I'm not wearing my best clobber today either, so pardon me. It's been, what was it on Friday? Friday was moving day, and it was 29 degrees with humidity at pretty much 90 to 100%. So the last couple of days of, well, yesterday in particular, I was extremely dehydrated. So I just haven't had any energy whatsoever, and then electrocuting my arm today. Still a bit tingly, but I'm alright. Minus 14 seconds longer low. But yeah, so what we're going to do, pause the game just so that it has a little bit less going through. I can't wait for it to rain just to cool down a bit, just purely because I've been, you know, when you're not doing stuff and it's hot, that's fine. But, oof, I'll tell you what, the last 2 days took it out of me. Let's put it that way. Joe Watt Tempest, I'd love to be in Central Florida right now at 91 Fahrenheit. because it's a totally different heat to how it is here in the UK. When we have heat in the UK and 100% humidity, it's kind of like the worst days in Florida, if you know what I mean. I love it when it's hot in Florida. I could bask in the sun all day long. But yeah, I've noticed you're having a bit of a heat wave over there, I must admit. Right, let's see what we can do with this for a few hours, guys. I did say to Darren, my good friend, who's a subscriber and comments, that I was going to have a good catch-up with him on Discord tonight. So this probably won't be a super long one. We're at 20 to 7. So probably, you know, I'm probably on for about 3 hours, probably, guys, to catch up with you all. If that's a genuine offer, Tempest, I'd love to, mate. I'd love to, my friend. Right, I know it's the same old boring woodwork, but as you know, guys, if it doesn't get done, it doesn't look how it does at the end, so... Yeah, I heard about that, actually, a couple of tornadoes. Yeah, the world's changing. World's changing. The world is definitely changing, guys. Go Knowles. What? Can you elaborate? Sounds nice there, Scarlett. The 35% humidity. Yeah, it's not too bad. Phantom, if you're watching, hey dude, how you doing? Phantom's always in the background. Bless him. Got to do that B-Day for you, mate. The park's having it. It won't be as big as you want it to be, but it will be in here. Trust me. Why have I got 139 pieces? Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys are always big on your university stuff here in America, aren't you? Yeah, I must be the only person that hasn't seen it with my own eyes. Literally. Apparently all over the UK you've been able to see it. But I've enjoyed watching... I'll tell you what, one of the most amazing footage I've seen is from the International Space Station. If you have a look at that, wow. It's... it looks like a... How can I put it? Like a lightning storm going off across the whole of the world. As the sun sets and it comes around, it just looks... I mean... Hey Rob, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Ah, nice one, Catalyst. College football. Is that English football or American football? You notice I didn't say European football then. Big up the UK. Yeah, supposedly, Tom, it's it was something that you could literally... I think it was about 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 till about 2, I think, from what I gather from people's posts. But I was knackered. I was dehydrated. I was physically drained. And it's been an extremely tough weekend. A very tough weekend. Worst thing about it was having to chuck so much stuff away that was so usable for other people, if you know what I mean. And that was the worst bit. That was kind of like the worst bit. Not that I'd spent thousands of pounds or anything over the years, but all I mean is that everything you've kind of worked so hard for, And then you have to kind of chuck it all away, but it is what it is. Yeah, there's people down in Kent and everywhere, Sean, that apparently have seen it. But seriously though, guys, let me try and... I hope the internet doesn't cop out, but let me try and find... let me just try and find the ISS... I can't remember how you say it now. How do you spell what it is? Aurora Boreal. I can't even say it. Aurora there we are. Right. Okay, bear with me. I'm just going to grab this video for you, and you will be absolutely... It says 6 years ago. Eh? 2 days... Ah, that's the one. That's the one. Right, bear with me, guys. Let me... How do I share this? Share, copy, close. Check this out. You will be blown away by the view that they had up there. Just, it's such a shame. Yeah, Northern Lights. There you go, Tempest. Yeah, you're right. For us simpletons. Yeah. Northern Lights, that'll do. You're bang on there, mate. Oh, do you know what? It's nice to laugh. It's been a real tough few days. But again, guys, I can't thank you all enough for the support over the last few days. Kind of should have been a family, if you know what I mean, doing it. But feels like a family. And the fact that when a couple of them come in, I was walking down the shop, and I literally walked into the shop, and my shopkeeper, who I've now said goodbye to, he said to me, he goes, "Are you alright?" Because I was literally... I was in absolute tears. Absolute tears. It's all good, man. So basically, just to give you guys an idea, we have the sim rig to my left now, not the right. And then basically, that's the bed. There was my TV on the top of that cabinet with the blue boxes in, but it fell on my head last night and smashed. So I've got to wait a few months to be able to get a new one. And basically I've got my cupboard, and then I've got enough room to throw a cat around if I needed to. But it does the job. It's perfect. It's just what I need, because all I do is work and stream. So for me, it's a very usable space. It's nice. Very usable. And that's kind of all the main objective was to be able to get everything in. And I found this place, and yeah, I couldn't let it go. I had to go with it. So nice people as well. So fingers crossed everything goes well. You're pretty much bang on there, Amanda. That's what I've realised over the last few days. But what's amazing is just that how unknowingly I'm helping people through certain things in lives, and it just blew my mind, because I thought to myself, how self-centered must I be coming across, if you know what I mean? But at the same time, I didn't take it negatively. It was very overwhelming. You guys know who you are, so if you want to have a chat anytime, just you can contact me on any platform. All right, guys, just to let you know. And actually, I urge you to pop me a message. But what you've made me realise is you're not on your own. I think that's the nicest way to put it, without going into too much detail, as asked. No worries, Tempest. What puppy you got, dude? Well, guys, if you go to my links in my description to my channel, you know, if you want to pop me a message anytime, ask any questions or anything like that, whether it's Planet Coaster related or whatever, I'll always respond. It's just I may not respond straight away because, as I say, I don't have notifications on, and there's nothing ever going to change that. Exactly, Amanda. And that's kind of what the channel has done for me. But what I didn't realise was that I was giving so many other people so much hope. And that's kind of why I was crying. Because you don't realise until you're told about things like that, you know. And it blew my mind in such an amazing way. It actually fried my mind because I was... This was... I can't remember when it was. Was it yesterday? Yesterday morning, I think. And I was fried from the day before. Absolutely fried. But you know who you are. So please do message me on Instagram or anything. I'd love to catch up with you and just have a chat. I don't have one single... The only thing I have is text messages. So literally, if someone sends me a text message, I'll respond to that. That's it. My phone does not vibrate at all, apart from a text message or a phone call. So I don't want my phone vibrating all day long. There are reasons behind it, but I'm not going to go into it again. Obviously, I did explain it a few streams ago, but... for me, I don't need that. It doesn't bother me. And I think the more people that spent less time on their phone, you'd think and look at things a little bit differently. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. You may love it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old. Hot dog soup. How you doing, my friend? Say hi to Hot Dog, guys. How's that baseball cap coming along, mate? Still enjoying it. The one and only, one of a kind. To be honest with you, with the job I do, if my phone vibrates, I know it's a text. So I'll pull over and check. If it keeps vibrating, obviously I'll pull over as quick as I can to double check it. But what I don't need is email after spam email after spam email telling me that that I've got spam email. What's the point? I just don't see the necessity of needing to know all that. At the end of the day, I check my phone. You know, I check Discord, and I check Insta, and I check everything, I don't know, 3-4 times a day. It's just the way I am. I prefer it that way. I don't need to know when someone's made a rude comment or doesn't agree with what I say or whatever. You know? I don't know, maybe I'm just past that point in my personal psyche nowadays. Because a few years back, you know, it was a very different scenario. But yeah, I just can't be bothered anymore. Sweet, mate. What you have to do, like Joshy did, is take a photo like that. Little selfie of you next to a coaster in the background, dude. Advertising purposes. Discord is just it's pretty much the same as this, to be honest, but you can just post pictures of the builds, whatever you got going on. But also you can, you know, private message, catch up, post videos on there to a certain level, because you have to subscribe and pay to do better stuff, which I don't do. So yeah, yeah, it's there for you. It's all there for you if you need it, guys. You know, and if the channel does go further into the future, I'll then start paying, you know, the monthly fees to get the upgrades so that I can do more with it and you guys can do more with it potentially. So I did get spammed last night, which was a bit weird to wake up to, by Ross, the Canadian fellow. So I'm not sure what happened to him. The only thing I can think of is that he didn't have his accounts double security checked, you know, where you have it linked to your mobile. So every time you sign in and out, you have to do it via email or mobile. And we, yeah, woke up to apparently Steam. We're going to give us 50 quid each, supposedly. And whoever did it decided to put it on every single channel that I had on my Discord. But I just said to the guys, just make sure you're double protected. So a lot of people say that, Tempest. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. And I love it. Because you know what? I've said it many a times and I'll say it again. This game never gets old for me. Never. Because every single time I open it, because I build sporadically, I don't plan, I don't think, I just do. Everything's new to me. So even though like this is, I don't know, 3 months old, once I start doing this, it's all new. Once I start doing this, it's all new. You know, how am I going to do it? How am I going to work it with the spooky area? But I'll get to that when I get to it. And like in the last few streams with this, it's just starting to, you know, I always go on about a foundation and the levels work from the bottom upwards, and we're doing that. It's a little bit different because it's not a building; it's two rise converging together. Yeah, we I had, what did I have? 22 notifications saying that I can claim 50 quid, or everybody can claim 50 quid. So I don't know if we'll see Ross today or not, but we'll see. We'll see. We can ask him what happened. See if he got hacked or whether he was the hacker. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is he's banned and he's blocked. So, and I put a public message out saying, look, guys, if it does happen to you, that's what I'm going to have to do, because you know, I've got to protect the channel and I've got to protect others around me. So, yeah. My apologies, Ross, if you're watching this back. But do let us know what happened, if you're watching. See, I've never seen that before, so to me it was a bit like, I must admit, I was a bit angry, upset, probably took it a little bit personally, and the comments that I did make probably sounded very, very blunt, but I did say to the guys at the end of the day, just make sure you're double, triple verified. I mean, I'm triple verified, so if I set up my Discord on anything, I have to do it. First step is via email, and then what the email then does is sends a trigger to my phone, which then sends me a text message. So, you know, unless you have my phone, unless you have my email, you can't get into my settings. So, to all the hackers out there, good luck. No, pleasure, Tempest. I love Moomin. I think he's a funny old boy. I did have a look at his contest the other day, but I like content. Sorry, RFM. New coast site drop track. It's a catch-22 when it comes to all that, because who knows what Planko 2 is going to be, if Planko 2 is going to be anything. Even if it is in the works, who knows? Frontier is still yet to announce their next game that's coming at the end of this year. I'm actually going to try and contact them directly. And see if I can, but obviously if I do find out, I won't be able to say anything, because I'd like to be one of the featured creators. Hint, hint. Frontier, if you're watching. Be quite nice, wouldn't it, guys? You get Planko 2, and one of the first builds you see is Funderland 2.0 on the new one. And you're all wondering why I'm playing Planet Coaster and not streaming. Masked Bandit, I love his builds. I think they're great. Sorry, Catalyst. I only just read that. Oh yeah, another popular one is someone messaging you asking to. Yes, to try a Steam game. No, the other popular one is what was it? I had Planet Coaster, but my PC got hacked, and I need $5 to buy it again, or something along those lines. Where you gift, it's like a gift, because you can gift on Steam, obviously, and basically try and get you to do it. And then I don't know how, but I've had that a number of times, and I sit there. I'm like, well, go and ask your mum and dad. That's my response. Go and ask your mum and dad, because I'm not a bank. And the funny thing is, I don't get a message back. So it says it all. I may sound a terrible person, but I just can't be bothered with it all anymore. I really can't. And it just makes me laugh that people try and do this just to try and get into your account, because you would have that connection with them then. I can't remember who it was. It was someone. I can't remember his name. I think he's even still following me on Discord. But we were chatting at first. It was a bit of a outward fellow, should I say. I can't remember. It was like Bears Eat, in a polite way, Poo was his name or something. Anyway, he seemed alright at first, and then didn't really talk for about 6 months, and I get this message out of the blue on Steam saying, oh, I've had this issue and my account got hacked and I ain't got any more games anymore and blah, 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 blah. And I emailed him back and said, look, dude, just go and ask your mum and dad for some money. I never got a message back. So, I don't mean to sound horrible, but that was a point in my life where I was fighting to put food on the table. So, you know, wrong time to ask me. I'm not sure. I mean, he may have had a condition, etc. I'm just being polite there, saying a bit of an outward fellow, and I don't mean that in any horrible manner, all right? But he was very flippant in how he used to speak to me. 1 minute it'd be all right, next minute it'd be effing and jeffing and all sorts about everything, and I was kind of sat there and I was like, yeah. I try my best. I try my best to be nice for everybody. I really do. Hey, Matthew. But never seen one making the edges of the lake. I can't seem to get that down. It's always messed up. Give me 2 minutes, mate. I'll just finish off this little run, and I'll just show you how to do it, buddy. Not a problem at all. Just give us a couple of mins, and... oh, I'd already turned that one. And I'll just show you, mate. It's quite easy. But I'll show you, mate. I'm not sure. I'm no doctor. So that's kind of why I just say, you know, outward fellow, because I'm not judgmental at the end of the day. We have people with autism watch the stream. Not naming anybody, but, you know, embrace it. That's what I say. Embrace it. And just be you. So all you can never do in life is just be you, guys. No worries, man. Just give me literally, I don't know, 30 seconds. Sounds like copy and paste. But everybody's a different walk from life. I mean, I didn't expect to have to ask you guys for help. And you came running which... Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. So I can only thank you enough. You know, I've been quite open. There you go, RFM. You know, at the end of the day, dude, I just talk to you like you're a normal person. Why be any different? Why? You don't have to be. The only thing I ask is for the same respect in return, you know? But I'm, you know, my ex-wife said that I was bipolar because of my depression. Now, I won't go into it anyway. Fuck it. Pardon language. Right, okay, wall. Now, the best way to do it is with as minimal pieces as possible. So what I do is I use a grid piece and a grid piece. So I use the mud and just a wall piece. And then I put a 4-meter beam lined up perfectly to the edge with the 4-meter fairy lights. And then when you're doing the ground, literally, if you imagine, you know, you're doing the usual, putting your path... Oh, I don't want to go that big. That's what she said, Phantom. So you imagine you've kind of like done your... You've started your lake and you haven't done it yet. All right. I suffer with depression quite badly. But in the last year, all you guys and my determination to make this channel work has given me a focus where it subsides somewhat, shall I say. Plus with the job, plus moving forwards, doing this, doing everything, not being put in positions that I'm completely out of control of, is enabling me to, 1, be a better person, 2, think about things in a very different way, and 3, not have to fight it anymore. I know it's there. I know it's always going to be there. Dude. Thank you, mate. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate that, mate. I really do. Really, really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Welcome Shadow to the channel, guys. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. But I've said it many a times. I only ever started this YouTube platform. Well, I started this YouTube channel in 2013. And I never did anything with it. I just uploaded my old experience of driving cars, going to theme parks and stuff like that. I then found Planet Coaster back in 2018. And I thought, dude, you're a diamond. Thank you, mate. All I ever used the YouTube channel for, if you look at my very, very, very early videos, was just to showcase my Steam work. That was it. And there was a long-time subscriber, Eden Moon, and she said to me, she said, why don't you start streaming? And I started streaming, and I didn't have a microphone or anything. And she said, go and get yourself a microphone. You know, start doing whatever other people do. And since then, the creation of something dark within me has turned into this you're seeing it in the comments, guys. And that's why I was crying at the beginning of the video, because to go from where I was 6 years ago to where I am now, mentally, feelings wise, and to be able to sit there and go, do you know what, out of 2 billion YouTube accounts worldwide, only 0.1% ever make it to 1,000 subscribers. So I don't know what the calculation is on that. Someone can work that out. I haven't got a calculator's hand. But out of that 0.1% of subscribers, not many people continue it because they look at it and go, well, I'm not earning any money. And when people ask the question in comments and say, how much do you earn on YouTube? You know, it's pittance. It's nothing. It's £2 a stream. But the only way I keep looking at that is at the end of the month, if I do 30 streams, that's £60 a month. Technically, I'm earning through YouTube. So that to me goes into the computer. So it pays off the graphics card that I've got. It pays towards the RAM that I got the other week. You know, in hindsight, I should have used that money for moving or protecting myself. But that's not what I want to use the YouTube money for. I want to be able to give you guys a better experience over a longer period of time. So, like I said, next few months, hopefully we can get to a point where we can upgrade the CPU, upgrade the motherboard, and then, you know, we should be going full steam ahead to 200,000 piece park, hopefully by the time this is done. But also that will improve my other aspects of my own time, as in non-streaming or streaming on Racing Simulator. So once I get the money back for that, I'm going to get a new wheel and stuff, sort that out, and then go from there. But anyway, I digress. So yes, where was I? So basically you'll start off with obviously the flat ground, and then basically what you want to do is put your path in, and then all you want to do literally is just grab this and a little bit harsher, just literally take it all the way back to where the path is. And I do this before I put the wall in, because there's a reason. So if we do that, I'm totally missing chat here, guys. A1Z, dude, you know who you are. Thank you very much, my man. Love you, dude. Thank you, mate. If you want to go back to the beginning of the stream, I got very soppy. I was all teary. But I didn't mention anybody. I just thanked you all for your help. And yes, it did make a difference, mate. A big, big difference. So thank you. So what that then does is basically you get the terrain back as far as you can. And then what you do is you build this to how you do it. But what I also do with this is you'll see it doesn't go through the paving. So you don't want it to sit like that. But also what you don't want to do is have to have it like that far out. So the way to sink it down is if I go back, you just lower it just under the paving, and then you can have it wherever you want. But what I tend to do is bring it just slightly further out to where the actual terrain is. And the only reason for that is because sometimes when you zoom out, if you have it too close, the terrain pops through it. Alright? So there you go, Matthew. I hope that kind of makes sense. I hope that gives you an idea of how to do it. And as you can see here, this is much further out, but the terrain is still sunk back. I was pointing at the screen then. Still sunk back to here, but all I've done is added more bits of mound in there, or ground, mud, whatever you want to call it. What do they call it? Planter toppers. So yeah. Oh, Tempest, whenever you're ready, my man. That's one thing I've never tried to do is ask, because ultimately, like me, I've supported people over the years, but it's been out of pure want to support them, not because they're begging, not because they're sat there going, you know, sports channels, subscribe, do this, do that, do this, do that. Like I always say, the only thing I ever ask of any of you is to like the video, because that's completely free of charge. Yeah, absolutely welcome, Matthew. Like I say, I mean, if you don't know how to do it, to me it's very simple, because I've been playing the game flat out for 6 years, so you learn these things. But try not to have it too close, because like I say, when you do that, like with, say for instance, the lines, they disappear. But what happens is it kind of conflicts with the edge of it, and then you get these boulders pop through. There might be some somewhere, but then I think I've covered it all. I've done it all right this time. Cheers, Tom. But you know, that's all I ever ask of you guys, is just to smash that like. And I'll tell you one thing actually as well. The average comments per live stream at the minute, we're running at about 1,000 comments, which is just insane, guys. And it all helps the videos build and bring more people to the channel. So yes, there is an objective, but at the same time, with the personal messages I've had if I can have the same effects to like what you guys are saying, how you feel about the channel and what you like from me and what you agree, if more and more people could enjoy that, surely that's a hugely positive thing, because I didn't realize how impactful I am to a lot of you, and it hasn't put any extra pressure on me at all. It's just made me want to do more, because I know, I'm going all teary again, I know what it's like to feel shit. Hey Wilbur, how do your parts look so good? Well, this is what, well, I don't want to sound big-headed, because you know I never try to be. But the reason why they look so good is because I build everything piece by piece. And I think fundamentally that's why. Oh, bugger me. I should call it Soppy Stream Live. Oh, tears galore. Spicy Greek sausage, eh? Let's not go there again tonight. Let's keep it family tonight, guys. It's just amazing. And what I mean by that is amazing that the reason why I started the channel was to get away from real life. You know, I've sunk my heart and soul into this game because I haven't been able to give my love to my daughter. And to now be able to be 6 years down the line thinking, well, knowing, because I didn't know that the channel was that, or should I say, I shouldn't really say a channel because it is just me, that powerful for people. Onesie. Bless you, mate. Like I always say, nick the crap out of my ideas, guys, because at the end of the day, if I can help you, that's all I'd ever love to do. You know, I originally said to people when I first started this channel, if I can get one kid to say to me, I'm going to buy this game and I'm going to stop playing Call of Duty and I'm going to stop sitting there effing and jeffing at the age of 10. And I've had so many kids say the same thing, say it on live streams over the years, and you sit there and go, well, I've done that objective, what's next? And next is just to be happy and enjoy it whilst it lasts. And have some fun at the same time with some spicy sausage. Hey Marvy G, been a while, my man, how are you? I'm just having a bit of a build this evening. I weren't supposed to be back till the 22nd, but my housemate said to me, he goes, why don't you try a stream, see how you get on with it, you know, even though it's low megabyte. So I really do hope that the quality's there for you guys. So yeah, thought I'd give it a go. But I hope you're having a good day, mate. I hope you're bearing the heat. Doing the whole turtleneck thing now again. No, you know, it is what it is. It's my biggest saying at the minute. It is what it is. It was like when the TV fell on my head yesterday. That TV, I finished paying off last year. And it wasn't a cheap TV. And I couldn't find a remote for 2 days. Moving it here. Hey Patrick, how you doing, my man? Hope you're having a great day, friend. No worries, hot dog. Catch you soon, buddy. What was I about to say? I totally forgot what I was going to say. TV. And normally, when stuff like that happens, pardon my language here, but I lose my shit. Like, I mean, I genuinely past Ryan, I'd be affected for days. And that's where my depression takes over. And that's why the ex-wife said I had bipolar. Because when things didn't go my way or things went wrong, it was so consuming that it just took over everything. And I didn't give a toss about anything else. I was just so focused on the annoyance of what's happened. Anyway, when it happened, it was there on my head. And I thought, I can't believe this has just happened. And for the first time, and I don't know how long, I didn't overreact. I didn't, as people have put it in the past, throw my toys out the pram. I didn't lose my head. I didn't let it ruin me. And I took a step back and I thought, do you want to know why? It's because of those personal messages the last few days. Because for once in an extremely, extremely long time, I feel worthy. And Amanda, you know this. I actually feel a part of something. And it's just insane. And I know I'm very different to other YouTubers. I'm extremely candid. I'm very open with what I do and, you know, what's going on in life and all that crap. It's because I haven't had anyone to talk to, you know. My best mate lives 30 miles away. And whenever I phone him, he's just like, well, you know, you need to save up and get out and, you know, live your own life. That was all he'd ever say. And that's all he's ever said for the last 6 years. But I love him dearly. He's just that type of bloke, you know. And it's just extremely heartwarming that I'm now that person for other people, and it's just insane. The funny thing is, Tom, is everybody thinks it's recently. It's, you know, I haven't been me for since probably I was about 19. So that's 23 years of living that mentality, not feeling good enough for people, not thinking you're right, not trying to live by how they want you to be and their direction and their wants and everything. And that was my married life, basically. As sad as that sounds, but I wanted to be that person. I wanted to be the smart, intellectual kind of guy, that kind of vibe going on. So I thought. But ultimately, it didn't pay me any, you know, it put me in a worse position than just being me at the end of the day. And then the last 6 years, having to live the way I've had to live, I haven't had the opportunity again to be able to do a reset. And now is the time to do a reset and be me, you know. That's what I love about it. And I can't thank you all enough for putting up with me over the years, you know. But I might change my slogan, you know what I mean, to it is what it is. Yeah, you got it, Sean. But you know, I'm just trying to be, I'm not trying to be overly positive. I mean, it's one of those things. But I'll tell you what, if you're feeling down, yeah, when you wake up in the morning and you walk out that front door, whether it be to go to school, whether it be go college, whether it be go work, whether it be go down the doll office or whatever, do me a favour and just look up at the sky. Just look up at the sky, take a deep breath, and realise looking down at your feet is the worst thing you can do. Because, and do it before you go in at night. before you go to bed, or before you, settle down for the evening, walking up the drive, getting out the car, instead of looking down and thinking how crap your day's been, just look up and just admire the stars, admire the clouds, admire the rain, admire whatever it be. Just look up and take a deep breath before you go through that front door. Because, trust me, that is huge. And you don't realise. Sounds stupid, but it's one of the best things you can do to make yourself feel just a little bit better. There you go, Stew Dog, You see, Tempest, I'm not remotely religious, so I'm not gonna make a comment on that. And I know a lot of you are, but I don't have anything against it. All I have against it is that if there was... there'd be a lot less problems in the world, if you know what I mean. But that's not being biased. That's not any... it's just my personal view as the reason why I'm not religious. The way I look at life is you have your own brain, you have your own morals, you're brought up a certain way, etc. But anyway, we won't go there. But just do yourself a favour, if you are feeling a bit down, say you're at work, you're having a shit day, and lunch comes along, instead of just walking out the office all slumped over, looking down at the floor at your phone, seeing if anybody's texted you, messaged you, checking all your notifications out, just put it in your pocket and forget about it, and walk out those doors to go and wherever you go for food, and just as you walk out those doors, just go. And it may be like that. It may be like, I'll tell you what, just doing that, it takes so much pressure off you guys. Trust me. Really, really does. Makes a big difference. And do it, like I say, when you're coming in for the evening. Work's work. Money's money. Life's life. But the people that are important to you need to see the best you. And if you can be your best you, with all that going on in the background, you're winning. Literally winning. Fuck me, I'm full of positivity at the minute. Maybe I should find a new career. Planet Coaster Therapy, eh guys? That's what we call it. I think it's... I'm going to shut up now because obviously I'm droning on, but all I mean is just think of yourself as well. But just think about how, I've hurt a lot of people over the years just because of my pure self-centeredness and anger towards a lot of things. And would have I been a different person if I'd have walked out the door and took a deep breath? No, because the shit was still there. But ultimately, you go back to some of the first streams I did of Funderland Magic Kingdom. There's an extremely negative person who was joining every single stream and telling me every single sorry story of his life, and it's just like, dude, this isn't what this is about. This is me trying to get away from all that kind of thing, But I hung on and I tried to talk to him, I tried to cheer him up and everything like that, and ultimately it didn't end very well, but it is what it is. For me, that saying is, for me what it means is, if you can't change it and you can't do anything to make a difference because of it, it is what it is. Well, why spend, I'm the worst case scenario for it. Why spend your life trying to do right by other people when no matter what you do, you can't do it. You can't do it. Even if you won the lottery, you can't do it. And you just get to a point where you just pop. And that's where I've been the last 8 years of my life. And because of this game and because of this community, I'm being me for the first time in a long time. And that's not because I'm in control of this or I'm in control of you guys. That's not the case. All I mean by it is the only thing I'm in control of is what I do on this computer. That is it. And what comes out of my mouth. And you know what comes out of my mouth, it just comes out. There is no there's no barrier. There's no filter. There's no, you know, make it happy. Exactly, Patrick. Thing is, everyone's different and everyone sees things differently. Problem is, for me, I've just seen everything extremely negatively for an extremely long time, and the problem was that was the character I became. And I don't want to be like that anymore. I don't want to live that life. I don't want to have to justify things just because of the way I'm feeling and stuff like that. So, you know, just be you, you know. The only thing I look at is I live within the law. That's how I look at my life. If you know, at the end of the day, if you want to speed in a car, but do it in a safe fashion. You know, I'm not telling you to go speeding, but what I mean by it is that's just an example. You know, go to a track day. Go and rent somebody else's car to do it in on a track in a safe environment. Get those vibes out here, you know. Don't do it on the motorway. You know, because you're only hindering yourself and other people, potentially. You know, I'm not saying you will, but I'm just saying potentially. You know, my get out always used to be on my Saturday and Sundays when I used to work in car sales, was hitting the country lanes before I went to work and driving like an absolute friggin' madman, because I know I had the ability to do it, but what I mean by it is that was my Planet Coaster. That was me sticking a bit of music on, going a bit crazy, not even giving a crap about the law, just doing what I wanted to do, but not thinking about the potential repercussions. Now, whether that's because I've got a bit older since then and I look at things a little bit differently, I don't know. But all I mean by it is find that vice that you feel comfortable with, you know? Sean, I got my headphones on, mate. I can't hear you. There you go, Shadow. You know, and that's what I've come to realise the last few days, and that's why I've just made that comment, that I am your little vice, and it blows my mind. It literally blows my mind. Ah, Ross. How are you, sir? How's your Discord account, my friend? We'll see where this one goes, guys. How's your Discord account, my friend? Because we were all spammed by your Discord account last night, mate. I hope you're aware. Ah, you did get hacked. Oh, bless you, mate. Well, unfortunately, I obviously had to ban you and block you, so... the only thing I can say is if you want to join again, do us a favour and do your double, triple stage kind of verification things, and that might help not being hacked in the next time, mate. That's all. Just as a little pointer for you, buddy. We did talk about it earlier in the stream. I woke up to 22 notifications. Patrick, my man, how you doing, fella? You all good? I woke up to 20 odd notifications of you saying that we could get 50 quid off Steam on every single one of my channels. It was funny but frustrating. I didn't know what to do apart from block you just in case someone clicked on it and then it, you know, interfered with the Discord channel or whatever. So, accept my apologies, my man. Oh, wow. Well, I have it where you can't, no one can access my account unless they have my email and my mobile. So maybe it's worth doing that triple authenticator mode, buddy. It might help. Saying that, I'll wake up tomorrow, I won't have a Discord account probably. But yeah, just try and protect yourself a bit more, buddy. That's all. Just because it protects everyone else around you as well, mate. Alright? Try and ask your mum if you can link it to her mobile number. All it is it sends a text to verify that it's you trying to log in. And if you have that, they then can't do what they did last night, mate. That's all. It just helps protect you and everybody else, because I didn't click on the link because I knew what it was instantly. But if one of the other guys wasn't as savvy, or ladies wasn't as savvy as I am about it all, you know, it could have gone a little bit south on that one, if you know what I mean. Sorry guys, I'm totally missing your comments here. Where's Shadow? Shadow, game watching good YouTubers like this. Yeah, exactly, mate. Matthew's ditto in it. Pleasure, dude. Yeah, I can't hear a single thing, Sean, mate. I've got my headphones on. I've got music going in them, buddy. Oh, I don't know what to say then, mate. Potato. 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 Tomato, 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 tomato. It's getting there, guys. It's getting there. I actually want to use that, do I? I want to do it the other way. Yeah, that ain't me being horrible, Ross, at all. It's just yeah, try and, I don't know, somehow protect yourself a little bit more, buddy. Only forbid if one of the guys had clicked on the link and it then sent my Discord into array, if you know what I mean, buddy. That's all. Even though I checked on the have I been... Spicy sausage. Phantom. So, I need to ask a group question, actually. Has anybody seen the new Ghostbusters? Don't tell me what goes on. Just say yay, nay. And is it worth going to potentially watch? Or somehow watch it. Or wait for it. Because I quite liked Afterlife. I thought that was the last one. I thought that was quite good. Ah. Yeah, no one's seen it. I'm surprised. Patrick, the new ones are actually alright. The Afterlife one, not the one with the girl Ghostbusters. That's to be fair, Chris Hemsworth makes that film. But anyway, it was actually a pretty cool film. I didn't mind it, but it was very much a jokier version of a Ghostbuster film, where the the later ones, they're actually like properly like the originals, dark and back to, you know, that gritty kind of feel, but also slight comedic at the same time. How comes no one knows this? I mean, you guys are in the States, aren't you? I just thought I'd put it out there anyway. Ignore me. Excuse me. Hey, okay. Yeah, the little girl where they moved back out to, was it Spengler's, Egon's ranch. I thought it was alright. I quite liked it. I think maybe because the way it was filmed and everything, it just felt quite dark to me. I just quite enjoyed it, but obviously a personal thought towards it. I'm not saying it's the best thing ever. I'm just saying I just quite enjoyed it. I don't even know if it's still in the cinemas. I mean, I haven't been to the cinema since... Bloody hell. When's the last time I went to cinema? Ah, no. I went and saw RyRy the other month, but that was only because it was free. Before then... I think the last film I went and watched at cinema was when they did the live... Well, not live acting, but the real life Lion King. Now that's... I think it was 2018, I think? 29... No, when did COVID hit? It's 2018. Sure it was. Because it was before COVID. I'm sure it is. Frozen something, isn't it? I'll tell you what I want to go and watch, actually. And this will be for the older generation. Beetlejuice. Because it's got Michael Keaton in it. Actually playing Beetlejuice again. And they actually have tried to use as minimal computer graphics as possible. And they've done everything again in stop motion. Stop motion animation. So, I think that's going to be awesome. 2020. Yeah. Yeah, so no, it would have been 2019 then was probably last time I went. But yeah. How sad is that? What's the name of it? How comes no one knows this? Or am I totally chatting out my backside? I'm sure it's out. 2024. Yeah, it's called Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. For all those that haven't seen anything of it, there you go. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is Stew Dog. Yeah, it's when's hold on. Here I am being a film fanatic. When is Beetlejuice? Yeah. Here I am doing a stream, searching everything up for you guys. So it's out in September. Oh, it's going to be on IMAX as well. There you go. 6th of September it's being released. Beetlejuice 2. I might as well just share this screen with you, I think. Hold on. Display capture. No, wrong one. No, display capture. There you go, let me. There we go. There you go. Beetlejuice 2. Beetlejuice is scheduled to release the theme at theatres and IMAX on September the 6th, 2024. There you go. And it's literally, it's I think it's got Winona Ryder in it? But it's Michael Keaton still playing Beetlejuice, and they've done as much stop animation as possible. instead of computer graphic animation. So we'll see. I mean, I personally, for some reason, it was only of the last few years I kind of actually got into Beetlejuice, and I don't mean got into it as in loved it. All I mean is that I actually appreciate it a little bit more, because when you get a bit older, you start to see the other bits of the film, if you know what I mean. I actually watched Oppenheimer the other day, yesterday, in fact, and what a film! What a film! What a film. Just, I don't know what else to say. No, I do know what else to say. You do not get enough films made like that anymore. And it reminded me of all the greats. Just the great films, you know? And the actors in it. I mean, Josh Hartnett. I mean, he don't look like anything like he used to. I mean, I don't know if that's all like plastic surgery going on, but he looks very different. I could have quite happily sat down, rewound it, and watched it again. I genuinely could have, because not that I know that I missed any of the film, but there would have been bits that I'd have picked up on a little bit earlier. And I'm not going to go into it, what happens, for the people that haven't seen it. But if you watch it, and then you get to the end and you realise actually what was going on, it's a very clever film. A very, very clever film. Don't get me started on Barbie. I couldn't even watch the opening credits of that film. I couldn't do it. And I cannot believe... Who's the actor in it? What's her name? I'm trying to remember. And the other guy, Ryan... Is it Ryan? I can't remember his name. Cure, my dude. I want to say a big thank you to you. Thank you, my man. You've genuinely helped a lot. That's the other issue, isn't it, with the cinema? It's not cheap anymore. I mean, to go over here to IMAX, it's well, Margot Robbie, she's in my top 10, probably top 5, to be honest with you. Ryan Gosling, that's it. I can't quite believe, now you can all hate me for that, but I can't believe those two made that film. I just can't. For the films that they've done in the past, sorry, I don't like that Barbie film. Sorry, Amanda. Hot Wheels film. How are you going to make a Hot Wheel? I mean, you got Fast and Furious, didn't you? I guess. I don't know. How would you make a Hot Wheels film? That Fallout series, actually, do you know what? I can't remember when it was. I think it was about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. I was lying in bed, couldn't sleep, and I was just flicking through to see what I had available, and Amazon did pop up, which was quite nice. And I watched the first episode, and I wish I'd carried on watching it, because I know nothing of the game. I've never played the game, so I had no idea what to expect, apart from a post-apocalyptic nuclear whatever. But I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it, actually, and I would love to have actually got into it. I wouldn't mind watching Fall Guy. That does look quite funny, because when Ryan Gosling does do a film, something along those lines, it's normally quite good. So I might have to have a look into that one. Now, how am I going to do this? I only watched it. I literally only watched the first episode, and now I turned it off purely because it was about 3 o'clock in the morning. I thought, right, I'm going to bed now, or going to sleep. But I would have enjoyed to get into that. Now my TV's broken. Obviously, I could do it on the PC, but I can't fall asleep to the PC whirling away all night long. So, yeah. Actually, we have another piece for this, don't we? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. You little beauty. Look at that. It's not quite perfect, but that about there will do. But Oppenheimer, 100%. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Phenomenal film. A long one, 3 hours long, but trust me, not at any point did I go, you know, like when you I don't know. What can I say? You know when you watch a film and you don't realise how long it is? That's how good that film was to me. I really enjoyed that film. Really enjoyed it. That don't really look right, does it? So, get rid of all that. Yeah, that definitely would have cured. Fall Guy was great, worth seeing on the big screen. I had some extra. If I had spare money, I would. It's just having that spare at the minute. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Sorry guys, I'm doing my usual stop talking and thinking at the minute. Just trying to figure out how I want to do this. I kind of never really got into that type of game, if you know what I mean. I was either a COD man or I was a racing kind of guy, and I never really got into. I can't remember the other games that were out as well, but I never really got into them, or never played them, should I say, in respect to Fallout. But I thoroughly enjoyed the series. Well, the first one of the series, anyway. Not iRacing, mate. I went the other way. I went because of the affordability issues over the last few years. I went Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa Competizione, and Wreckfest, and Formula 1, and Dirt Rally 2. That was the route I went. Only because I couldn't justify spending the subscription money every month when I needed the money. So I don't think actually on Steam I've ever paid for a full price game, if you know what I mean. That's kind of how I've had to do it over the last few years. So Darren, Mr. Stringer, is trying to get me to do iRacing. because he'd like me to join the NASCAR Cup Series, but I worked it all out, and it's an astronomical amount of money for what. I don't know if I'll get as much out of that as I do with the other forms I play. If you kind of know what I mean. There I am, know what you mean. I love GT racing, as in playing it, you know, and I enjoy watching it as well, to be fair. But I just can't spend near enough £500,000 to play a game. I was into Gran Turismo when I was on console, but again, many moons ago. The thing is, here in the UK, you have like you can have like a monthly membership pass, which works out to, I think, about 17 quid, $20 US. It's probably gone up now, actually, because of this whole where we're in the world at the minute in respect to finances. But all I mean by it is, if you did that, it actually makes it quite worthwhile, you know, because then I think you get like 15%. Why is that not big enough? Not that any woman ever said that before. Phantom. I'm trying to do is use this without having to use a second piece, which I don't think I can do because it's just slightly out. Bad planning there, Ryan. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll grab that bit, that bit, that bit, and that bit, and we will just lower that down to there. That then, what? Strange. That'll do it. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. What we'll do is we will just rotate that a little bit. You need a snack. I need some food. I didn't eat before I done the stream. Duh. Dopey. I'm very tired though, guys. It's been a very long few days. This is all you guys. I haven't said a single word. Cure. I haven't said a single word, dude. I'm not being rude, but what are gushers? Or have you said that for me to say the word gushers? And I'm not going to build a single thing until you tell me what that is. And remember, family channel. You will notice I'm a bit red as well. Caught the sun. Ah. So sausages and raspberry Pop-Tarts. Okay. It's a unique combination. Is it? I say I'm not a Pop-Tart man. I haven't got a clue. Gosh, it's very odd snack. They're like fruity, crummy, that goo in the centre. Oh, right. I didn't know what you're talking about. It's obviously a stateside thing. How you doing, Scar? Anyway, how's Mini Scar? She all good? Play your stream back. Oh, what? Spicy sausage earlier. I was just messing around. It was very soppy at the beginning of the stream. Thanking you all. Very unique combo. It's a bit like me with a beer and a Milka bar and a bag of flaming hot Cheetos. That's an odd combination. It's a very bad diet combination as well. Alright, that's all starting to make some form of sense now. So, if we grab that one. They're not the best though, are they, Tom? I mean, yeah. I just like what I like at the end of the day. Box of Pringles, Texas barbecue flavour. It's always a good one. The weirdest combination the other week actually was a can of beer, a bag of Haribo Star Mix, a box of Pringles, a Milka bar, and I can't remember what else I had, but I had something else as well. That was the night that the shop geezer said, "Get what you want." Okay, mate. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, happy Mother's Day. Happy belated Mother's Day. You can't beat Milka. I'm sorry, but Milka. Welcome back, RFM. The heart wants what it does indeed, mate. It really, really does. Crunchy, I've never liked them. Don't know why. I do love a good bag of Maltesers, though. A box of Maltesers, that'd do me. That. See, I've literally orange juice and water because I was too bone-idled to go to the shops today because I was absolutely shattered. I just didn't have the effort to go to the shop. So what I'm doing in the morning is going and doing a shop to fill up the fridge and the freezer, hopefully. And then that's that then done. I just wanted to relax this evening. I was saying to Sean downstairs, I said I just want to play Planko. I just want to relax. And say thank you to all you lovely people. What's a Milka bar? Do a quick Google on it. Milka chocolate. It's from Switzerland, I think. Or Austria. Austria, sorry. Is it raining now? No. No. It's all good here now, mate. All good here. Oh, Catalyst. Is it raining? Apologies, mate. Finish my coffee. Can make you. And, I'll tell you what. You need to make Milka chocolate chip cookies. Apparently, I've never had one, but I've heard lots of people rave about them. You'll probably be able to get it on Amazon, Matthew. Milka. Well, no, it's nice to know when she knows it's a bit too much, Scarlett, if you know what I mean. Kind of quite sensible, actually. Oh, is it not? Oh, I don't know. I've never, like I say, I've never really... Why have I got one down there? Why have I got... Okay, hold the line. Crawler. Trying to do this just a little bit different to the others, just so it kind of breaks up the repetitiveness. Ah, she's a good girl then. Good girl. We don't need that one. It's fine. That one we do. But will that knock your head off when you come down? I don't think so. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just notch that back in a bit. There we go. Feastables. Never heard of them. All-time favourite Planko song. Bum, bum, bum. Tell you who we're missing tonight is Joshi. I wonder where Joshi is. Probably at work. Maybe. And Phantom. Where's Phantom? Phantom, if you're lurking, mate, say hello. Old stuff, I mean. Problem is, this is so far away that the shadow disappears because the anti-aliasing. I've got two cuts here and here, and they're like a paper cut but plastic. Oh, painful. And do you know when it happened? So I moved Friday, tried to sort out the house yesterday, but I was too tired. And today, they happened Thursday evening when I was packing stuff away. So all weekend. And then getting electrocuted earlier. All good fun, guys. All good fun. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bow this up here as well, so that has a different look to that then as well. Yeah, let's do that. Da, 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 da. See, Reese's I've never been into either. I don't know. But it is weird though how that you go to different countries and things are different. I remember I was on a 192 in Florida. I can't remember for the life of me what the place was called, but it was a massive Chinese Oriental look. What do you call it? Shopping mall? Not shopping mall, grocery store. Like Publix, basically. But all Oriental themed. And I think they're knocking it down now, I think. But they used to do like kegs of Foster's beer. And when I was 18, I was so proud of myself because obviously I could buy. Well, no, I was 16, and I could buy beer in the States. In the UK, you couldn't. Anyway, and the first thing I did when I didn't know about it, but when we got to the shop, Dad was like, "Oh, should we get some beer this year?" He goes, "I don't want any Budweiser because it tastes like piss." I quite like Budweiser, so hand up, I like it. But I like it most on the draft, when it's actually in a pint glass. Yeah, it was Orlando. It was down on the 192, towards, if you know it, the Grand Canyon Mining Company restaurant and like mini golf, towards that end of the 192, not Old Town end, the other end. So Old Town Disney. Hold on a minute, you're looking at me, so it'd be Old Town Disney and then there. More Kissimmee, I guess. Yeah, I remember Dad was like, let's get a beer. Let's just have a beer. And I just saw this. I can't remember what they're called now. Big can. You know what they have. And even he said, he goes, it tasted worse than Budweiser. It was Foster's. You can't go wrong with Foster's. But we did. We did. All those years back. And I just never get it. Because it's kind of like, isn't it the same brew? Isn't it the same kind of like yeast? I don't know. However you want to put it. But evidently it's not. Just me, yeah. Just me. The Budweiser, I can't quite, stands for. No, I don't, Matthew. What does it stand for, mate? Isn't it Busch? Because they used to have one at Busch Gardens, didn't they? Where they actually made it in the middle. I think it's where Cobra is now, I think. If I remember correctly. God, that's taken me back some years. What's going on here? What's going on? Oh, autosave. Okay, one moment, guys. Quick autosave for a change. Was it where Iron Grazi was? I thought it was a bit further back. No, you're right, actually, yeah. No, I'm trying to remember back about 30 years. I just remember it being a big cream building with Budweiser on the side of it, and you could organise, you could go for a tour, couldn't you, if I remember correctly? Because the horses were stored there where Cheetah is now. Cheetah, I think. They were roughly around there, the horses. I think they still got the stables for it, actually, or the paddocks, whatever you guys call them. You see, Cadbury chocolate, I'm not a Cadbury's chocolate fan. I never have been. The only Cadbury's chocolate I've ever enjoyed in my life is an Easter egg. Because for some reason they're Easter eggs, whether it's because of the amount you're eating, I'm not too sure, but an actual dairy milk bar, if someone went and got me a dairy milk bar and I sat there, I don't actually enjoy it that much. I don't mean to sound like a child. I just... See, Galaxy, I prefer Galaxy chocolate in the UK. Yeah, I'm not an I very rarely drink. I mean, in my very younger age, when I was 20, 21, I was, you know, out drinking Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, and some Sundays. My mum made me grow out of that quite quickly. But to be honest with you, when I got married, I was always driving, so I never really drank. And I've just kind of continued life that way. I'm not dependent on it. I don't need it. It's nice to have one every now and then as a refreshing drink. But I actually prefer, believe it or not, and you're probably going to hate me for this, but I actually just prefer a shandy. So like if you're going out for the day, you just stop off at a pub. I like a nice ice cold shandy, just because it feels more refreshing to me. But everyone to their own, you know. Everyone to their own. Again, RFM. Everyone to their own, buddy. How's that look? Anyway, that don't look too bad, does it? There's going to be rock work and bushes and the odd tree around here anyway, so I don't know how I'm going to do it, but somehow I'll do it. You see, I can't drink anything like that. Whiskey, bourbon. You're going to think I'm as a 9-bob note here, but I really enjoy an Archer's and lemonade. I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, I think. But the reason why I like them was because I never used to get drunk on them. I just used to get happy. And I hate getting drunk. I don't like getting drunk. I hate it. I hate that sensation. I hate that feeling. I hate the next day. I can't stand it. Not bad choices, Cure. I've heard of them. Yeah, darkened fruit nut there. Chocolate's chocolate. Just eat chocolate. We've had this conversation about other stuff, haven't we? Teas and coffees. Just have a coffee. But that's the thing, RFM. We're all different. And that's why we have so much choice. You know? Oh, I'd love to go Carowinds. What's that coaster called? It's in here, isn't it? What's it called? What's it called? Launch, pad launch. Where are you? It's not there. Where's it gone? That's it, Copperhead Strike. Just say I've been on a coaster that's in Planet Coaster. How cool would that be? Add to the repertoire. Like I said, I mean, when my daughter come along, I mean, even before my daughter come along, I didn't drink. I think before my daughter came along, I think the last time I had a good drink was my wedding. And that was back in 2009. So I just don't drink. I just can't be bothered with it anymore. It just doesn't... It doesn't do to me what it does for a lot of other people. Plus how can I put it? It doesn't help with the depression. It just hinders it. So I didn't see the point in waking up the next day feeling even more negative than I did the day before for the reason for drinking it. So didn't see the point. But again, it's a personal thing. Should have done this a bit differently. She was hiring $20 an hour plus benefits. It's by the theme park, I think. $20 an hour plus benefits, and is by a theme park. What theme park is that? Where it has is it the Hershey coaster? I think it's a Giga, isn't it? I think. Or is it Hershey is they got their factory outside and they've done I think a dart ride, I think, that goes through the history and process of it, I think. Mate, I've done them all. I'd love to do it again, but I'm financially I'm about 2-3 years away from it. But it's gonna happen. But if you genuinely have a spare bed or a sofa, I can cotch on for 2 weeks, mate. I'll book that ticket as soon as I can. Trust me. I was actually lying there in bed the other night, actually thinking about it. If I did get to go, what I'd do, and I just thought, do you know what? I'd be vlogging the whole time, and it would just be insane. Is Busch Gardens Europe? Eh? Since when is there Busch Gardens in Europe? Oh, Williamsburg. I'd love to go there. I'd love to go there. I want to go on is it Alpengeist? The invert. It looks huge. That looks like an invert to go on. The way it interacts with the log flume as well. So let's use the big ones. Yeah, Williamsburg, yeah. Haven't they just had a new semi-giga launch coaster done? If I remember rightly? Does he RFM? That's cool, man. I'm not a cider. I kind of got into cider. And here I am sounding like an absolute hypocrite. Because I say about not having flavoured tea and coffee and everything, but then to be fair, I don't like cider on its own. I find it very dry, not very, it's just not my cup of tea. But I used to love the old kind of like strawberry flavour and raspberry flavoured ones, but then I went off them really quick as well, which was a bit odd. It was kind of like one summer, you know, just one of those things that happened. Bad Wolf. Was that the one they replaced with the cars? The car one. I can't remember what they call it now. Where it comes down over the lake. Was that the swinging one, the Bad Wolf? I can't quite remember. I'm only going off vlogs and stuff I've seen over the years. The Volton. That's it. Yeah, they've replaced it with the Volton, haven't they? Or yeah, I'm sure that's the latest one. They're like little cars, the carts, aren't they? The carriages, if I remember correctly. That looks like a cool ride, actually. Never been to a Six Flags park. Something I'd like to try and do one day. After the pure support the last week, mate, I'm sure there are a few guys. Simon, I was going to say first time chat, my man. Welcome. How are you today, sir? You having a good day? Or had a good day? Or having? Or you're at the end of your day? Whereabouts you from, dude? Welcome to this crazy chat that we're having this evening about all sorts. I'm trying to build and keep on top of it all. Yeah, that was the one they replaced. No, no. Oh, I'm lost now. Everyone give Simon a nice welcome and hello. It's always nice to have a few first timers. That's starting to look right, I think. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to do with these. Oh, from Sussex. Not too far away then, dude. I'm up in Milton Keynes. Still a bit of a way, but you know what I mean. Well, I'll tell you what. If we can get to a point where YouTube pays for it all, I'll do it. Like I said, I've done the saving scheme at work. So in 3 years' time, I'm going to have a certain amount of money. But it just depends on where life is at that time. Whether or not I'm still here or got my own place. Because getting my own place in Milton Keynes is... Maybe I'll move away from Milton Keynes, I don't know. But, you know, I don't have any form of transport. So the reason why I moved here was because it's only literally a 10-minute walk from work. So I don't have that added expense. So... Tangent about beer, yeah, that is correct, RFM. Not so much, though. I'm not really a beer man. Like I said, Foster's, Carling... That's me. Excuse me. Where are you again, RFM? I can't quite remember, mate. My apologies. Did you say Maidenheadway or something? I can't quite remember, mate. Sorry. I do try and remember everybody. But there's just becoming a lot of people now. Which is good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. It's just having a life and trying to remember everything is sometimes a little bit difficult. Got the whole turtleneck going on again. Oh, I've just started coughing. Oh yeah, I remember. Starts with a B, doesn't it? Lakeland, Florida. I can't remember. Portsmouth and Brighton. Nice, Simon. Nice part of the world down there, mate. Much more relaxed vibe than it is up here, trust me. Excuse me, sorry guys. Where that's come from? Polk County. Oh, so yeah, not too far. Excuse me. Actually, that's the one place in Disney I have. Disney, Florida, I haven't been is Legoland, but I've never really had the necessity to go to Legoland, if you know what I mean, because it's always been about Universal, Disney, and all that kind of stuff. Because Legoland to me is pretty much the same wherever you go in the world. It's just slightly different culturally, shall I say, in respect of like the attire of the models. Like in America, I know you're very fixed on the space and everything, where in the UK there's a little bit of space, but it's more about the London city and European aspects of it. Exactly, Stew Dog. I think, you know, I quite enjoy Legoland, but it's kind of one of those things where once you've been, you've kind of been, you know. And I know you could probably say the same about Disney, but every Disney you go to, they try and change it up and make it a different kind of experience, you know. Like Disney Sea in Tokyo, is it, I think? You know, not your traditional kind of park to what we're all used to. Well, if you went to Busch Gardens, Disney and Universal, you went past 7 exits. You lost me there, dude. You lost me a tiny bit there, Tempest, mate. Burke County. It's quite a cool place to live. I'm going to use the smaller ones on these ones. God, my neck. Yeah, I've seen a few vlogs of that. I think that's where the best Pirates of the Caribbean ride is, based more on the films than the original, you know, Disney story, or Walt Disney story, shall I say? Pretty epic looking ride, in all honesty. I think also that's where the Jurassic Park ride is at the Universal Park, isn't it? Where the T-Rex or whatever it is comes running after you. Mental. Looks awesome. Oh, I'm so tired. On the I-4, yeah, I know the I-4. Been down it a few times. Down to Busch, Tampa. Up to Universal and SeaWorld. Oops. Right, I've got to relax my shoulders, that's the problem. Plus it doesn't help having a slightly numb finger to where the electricity went through me. So Simon, if you're still there, mate, do you play Planet Coaster? Or are you just dropping by, my friend? So actually, this was a question I got asked the other day when I was talking about my YouTube. And the guy said to me, he goes, so how many people actually play the game? So that's kind of the question I've got asked for you. Who actually... Oh, hey, Onesie, sorry. So expensive booking the whole trip, though. Yeah, definitely. To be honest with you, any of it is nowadays, to be perfectly honest. What was I? Yeah, I'd love to go, but like we all say, it's just the expense of it all nowadays, isn't it? That's the issue. I did play the lottery today, so hopefully I'll be able to play you back. You never know. Maybe I'll fly you all out there. I won the lottery. Be good fun. Neil, dude, how you doing, mate? Oh, cheers, Simon. Appreciate it, mate. As you know, as you probably noticed over the years or months, however long you've been watching, they kind of come from nothing. There's never a plan. How you doing, Neil? You all good? Ah. Well, at least you got it completed, mate. Or, sorry, I just have completed it. Yeah, as long as you got it completed, mate, that's the main thing, isn't it? Get the job done. Move on. Next one. Save the pennies, mate. That's all I did. And to be fair, for the first 2-3 years of my PC, I bought everything used. So I was buying used graphics cards because obviously damn sight cheaper than buying them brand new. And it's only been the last couple of years where life's got a little bit better in respect to work, where I've started investing in it, basically. So the main reason being is because of all you lovely people. And please don't take that as a negative. It's not a negative. It's a huge positive. But I want to give you a better experience. If I'd have kept my computer the way it was, well, basically, if I'd have kept my original computer, we would have built basically this. That would have been it on my original computer. Let me do all the hard work. I never find this hard work, mate. You know this. You know this. You know me too well. None of this is hard work. I love this. I was saying to Sean earlier. Well, actually, I was explaining to him the last couple of days. I could do this 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Genuinely, I could. I could do that. As sad as that may sound, I just, when I saw this game 6 years ago, I was at work, and I was very similar to yourself, Simon. I was kind of like, oh crap, I'm gonna, well, back in a year and a half after the game was out. I mean, because I got it 2 years after, I think. So 2 years, not year and a half. You know, people weren't. They were building big parks, but, you know, they weren't building massive parks. So the stuff you were watching on Channel 5 and the likes of that, it was all watchable material. There was just the odd park that was a bit janky and stuff like that, FPS-wise. Oh, lasagna, garlic bread, baked potato. Hunger. I'm going to get a takeaway, actually. I'm going to go and treat myself. I'm going to treat myself tonight. And then tomorrow, it's knuckle down and start life properly. Where was I? Yeah, so if I'd have kept my original computer, I'd have pretty much built Main Street and the parking lot and one area. This is what I was saying to Sean last night, that when I was showing him the parks that I've built, you know, Thunderland Adventure Valley, which is where most of you have kind of joined the channel from to a point, after Johnny's review, you know, I was explaining to him there was no car park or anything in it because I wanted to focus more on the park because of the performance of my PC. Where with this, now that the PC's better, you know, you don't have to think like that anymore. And I'm very privileged to do that. But I've still got to pay for it all, you know. And that's not a plea. That's not a plea. What I'm saying, I've got to work now properly to pay for it all, instead of trying to skimp it by on used stuff. So, but it gives you a better experience, you guys. And that's kind of why I've done it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not really watching them, to be honest with you, because I haven't got time, to be honest. That's true, Tom. The funny thing is, where I've moved is about, I think, about 5-minute walk to the local shops, and the local shops has an Indian, a Chinese, peri-peri chicken, a burger joint, a fish and chips. It's kind of got near enough every kind of takeaway you could possibly imagine. That's bad. That's bad. Really bad. No, I'm only joking. I'm going to start being a lot more healthier soon. A lot healthier. Right, now that's that all. I haven't done the back end of this. You see, most people would just leave this. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I've got to do it. I've got to build that. I can't leave it. I guess that's where I have a bit of an issue. I don't know. Or maybe that's why people regard the parks as being so well done, because everything is covered. Everything is done like it is in real life, you know? And that's how I like it. Your fish and chip shops. Yeah, there's some nice ones. The best ones, to be fair, to go to are the ones on the coast, because if you specifically want fish, because the fish is, you know, pretty fresh on the coast, and for some reason having fish and chips by the seaside, just something comforting about it. There's a place on the east coast, quite north, called Whitby Bay, and Whitby Bay, you know, you go back 40 years, it was the place to go to. It was the kind of home holiday kind of thing, I guess. Where nowadays it's a bit different, just because cultures, things change. But all I mean by it, they have some of the most amazing fish and chip shops I've ever been to. We stayed up there for a week whilst Isabel was... How old was Isabel? 2.5, I think, if I remember correctly. Epcot, yep. There is a good one in Epcot. Simon will probably vouch for this. There's probably some good ones down on the south coast, to be honest with you. Same as RFM. Yeah, Whitby Bay, there's this one where it's not checkered, it's striped, black and white. White building, black frames around the windows. Looks more like a funky pub than it does a fish and chip shop. But they have a fish and chip shop restaurant, and they have the fish and chip shop, and it's all one building. But just everything about it, the chips are perfect, the fish is fresh, the batter's just light and crumbly. It's just to die for. And if anyone does come to the UK, go to Whitby Bay and go and get those fish and chips. You'll know where it is. It will say best fish and chip shop in the world. and to be fair, it pretty is. But then also, if you live near Brighton, and I'm just trying to think, if you go east along the coastal road before Newhaven, about 2 miles before you get to Newhaven, there's a little kind of like, it looks like a old socialman's kind of hotel, workman's kind of club looking design building here in the UK. And I know you guys over in the States won't kind of get that, but anybody in the UK will if you're old enough. And it's up on like just a raised section cliff work, you know, looking down on the ocean. But there's a takeaway chippy there. And when we used to drive to Spain, my dad's kind of like a little treat to himself was if we got there early enough and it was open. There we go. No worries, man. I will be about. Again, it's all dependent on the internet. So yeah, I mean, if you guys are happy with the quality, I'll continue doing it. That's kind of what I was scared of more than anything. But if you guys are okay with that. But cheers for joining, mate. Have a good evening. And I'll see you next time. But yeah, there's a little chippy on the way to New Haven that's pretty decent. But it used to be anyway, but that is going back 24 years. Night, mate. Yeah, but they're not fries. It's chips. They're chips. And what I mean by it is, there's in the UK, fries. I think it's the same in America. I'm not too sure. Imagine if you go to a steak. No, because steakhouses do the same kind of thing. In America, you generically have fries as your fries. They're very thin, you know. Where in the UK, if you were to go to a steakhouse in the UK, the chips are quite wide but thin and long. We're doing the same thing again, and I'm doing the same thing. I'm not going to laugh. I'm not going to create a situation here. But what I mean by it is, in the UK, fish and chips, they're not fries. They're you know, they're much thicker, much meatier. And you tend to find, like, the oil that they cook them in keeps them a bit fresher than fries, if you know what I mean. So when you do have salt and vinegar on them, you'd be very surprised, onesie. Very surprised. Steak fries. There you go. Yeah, steak. But yeah, still fries. We call them chips. Fish and chips. You said it, Tom, not me. And I'm not going there tonight. Yes, and that's my downside when I have fish and chips. I, yeah, put far too much on. But the way I look at it, you only live once, didn't you? Some would say. Some would agree. You see, I like fries when they are literally straight out and you're putting salt on them straight away, so that the little bit of oil that's left on them absorbs that salt because it goes into the fry. But if you've got fries like that have been sat out for, I don't know, a couple of minutes, then they're put on your plate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm warm to both. I'm not too fussed, but I would prefer a newspaper wrapped, fresh fish and chips at the seaside, walk down the pier, go and find a bench, look out to the ocean, and just sit there in peace, eat my fish and chips. And I'm hoping, actually, I need to search this up. I may be able to do that at the beginning of July. So, I have to go and see. Amanda, stop it. I wasn't trying to be like that. I was just explaining to Onesie, and he nailed it with the steak chips. There you go. So, we're being clean this evening. I can't remember what I think they're normal chips, as in UK chips at Epcot. I'm not too sure. Yeah, cod and haddock most common. Yeah, probably cod. Yeah, cod's most popular. Mainly because we do a lot of boneless cod in the UK, so people kind of prefer the cod, I think, more than anything. I must admit, there's one thing I don't like is biting into a bit of crispy fish and chips and you get a mouthful of bones, fish bones, before anybody makes any jokes again. Yeah. Where are we? Let's press play a second. I just want to make sure this is getting the right vibe. You still see it come over. You got the train. Still see that come over. You got the splash. So it's just trying to figure out what I do with these on-ramps. Can you believe we've been streaming for 2 hours and 25 minutes? Crikey, guys. No, it wasn't intentional. Seriously. Seriously. This is the thing with me, Tom, yeah? When I'm explaining something, I get so into explaining it that I don't think about the repercussions of what I'm saying. Even though I'm doing nothing wrong, it's just all your dirty minds. Seriously. Like I was saying about the size, the length, the thing. That's just me. I don't know yet. I don't know. That was the last stream. I I don't know yet, Tempest, to be perfectly honest with you. It looks right, but then what would be the purpose of having a water wheel there? You've then got to think about potentially building a little cabin here just to make it fit with something, you know? But there's not really... well, there is enough room, but there's not. I don't know. I don't know. I just put it in just to see how it looked, and it does look cool, but the problem is you can't put any form of water on it. So you then got a turning wheel, not in the water. It's just a bit... I'm not sure. But you know what happens with me, guys? Literally, the reason why I've left it is because potentially something may pop into my head where I can actually make something work with it. So that'll stay there for now, but it may not be there in the future. We'll see. We'll see. I'm glad we... Darren, how you doing, buddy? I thought I'd do a stream to say thank you to everybody. And thankfully it stayed fairly stable, but we are only running at 3 meg uploads, so hopefully the quality's alright. It's probably not the best on the TV, but we'll see. I've just been working around here, mate. So yeah. Just done this one top section, worked our way down the hill, and just finished off the other side of here down to here in 2 hours and 27 minutes. But there's been lots of chatting. Hey Hev, how you doing? I think I'm coming to Skegness to see you guys and meet you guys in July. Me and Darren have kind of sorted that one out. I hope he's mentioned it and I haven't dropped him in it. I hope that's okay. See you and the kids. Spend some time at the fairground by the sounds of it. Watch a bit of the racing that you do, if I can afford to do an overnighter. We'll see. Get some fish and chips by the seaside. It's quite funny and ironic that you guys have just come on board, actually, because we were just talking about fish and chips. And the length, size, width, and according to Tom, girth. That'd be nice to put... you know, I know your faces, obviously, but it'd be nice to meet you all and have a good catch-up. As me and Daz are fairly good buddies now, bud. I was only planning to do about another half hour, Darren, actually, and then I did say to them at the beginning of the stream that I was going to catch up with you this evening. So at least the test has gone well. The stream is running fine. I am only at 3 megabyte upload instead of 40, which I normally do. So hopefully it's clear enough for you all. I just don't know how I'm going to support these. I don't know how... I'm going to do it. And this is the only obstacle when it comes to building sporadically and not having a plan. Just trying to figure it out. Just looks a lot of brown wood, doesn't it? Budum. Phantom. That was totally the most inappropriate thing to say, I guess. But anyway. There you go, Tom. It's just bleh, bleh. It's like bleh. Anyway. Oh yes, we did this in the last stream, didn't we? I hadn't finished it yet. Because I didn't like these beams. So I've booked the Saturday off, guys, just to let you know. So hopefully, like I just said, subject to money, we'll see how long I'll be able to stay with you guys, if you know what I mean. So yeah, we'll see. It just, yeah, it just comes out. It just, I don't think. Right, guys, I just need a quick pit stop. Where are these peeps going? The roller coaster. No. Where are these peeps going? Roller coaster. Where are these peeps going? Island Adventure. Where are these peeps going? F25. Yeah, we'll put you on with these. You'll get a good view. I just literally need a pit stop, guys. So stick with the stream. I will be back. I will be building. Whatever we're going to do when this balloon gets out of the way. The balloon won't get out of the way now, will it? But yeah. Oh no, I will be back. The only downside, Darren, is I forgot to eat before I did it because I got no food in the house. And I said to myself earlier, I said I'm going to get a takeaway, just as a treat, small one, not expensive. And I thought to myself, I'll do a couple of hours stream, test it, make sure everybody's happy with it. Yet here I am now going on another marathon. And to be fair, I haven't got to get up in the morning. I've got to have my tooth done tomorrow afternoon. So I could go till God knows when in the morning, basically. But I love that view. I absolutely love that view. Nailed it. Right, I'll leave you with these guys. Hopefully, let me just double check they're still going on that. Yep, perfect. Right, okay. I'll be back in just a few moments, guys. Enjoy. Hey, Marnie. Sorry, I forgot to say hello. Hey, Chris. How you doing? I need to be able to ship shop and call it Girth Chips. Right, I've got to go little boy's room.
Sonnets Gafordis. Dus one. Lamu Zamala. Oh, say Barris. Oh, lazy.
Right then, guys. Did they go on the coaster? I've still got to finish off the interior to this station, so don't judge me. Quite a nice little ride, actually, I think. Even though we're facing the wrong way. So I've got to figure out how I'm going to strut those top bits. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Chris. Nice to see you. Talking about food. Potato. You guys are so rude. So rude. Right. Okay, where are we? I guess what I need to do to get some form of perspective on this is start rock working. So let's... Actually, I need to finish... I need to do this first. Okay. What starts again? Let's get woodworking. Pause it up so we just got music. There we go, guys. Okay. Let's do this. Tiara, how are you, darling? You alright? Fabulous day. Finally finished the move. All in, all settled, starving, but I just haven't got around to getting any food in yet. I should have ate before I'd done the stream, but I stupidly didn't. It's my bad. So we're just going to build for probably about another hour or so, guys. Catch up with all you lovely people. But I hope you've had a good day. Whereabouts are you from, Tiara? Don't have to state your location, just, you know, country. Or province, or Bedfordshire, or Buckinghamshire, or wherever you are in the world, my dear. Right. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna grab that. And that. I wonder if I do that, because they're on the same axis, whether or not that'll continue to be straight, which it does. Sweet. Excuse me. Sorry about the attire. Crappy clothes. I did get a haircut trim yesterday because it was a little bit bouffon. But I haven't really got myself ready for the stream very well today, guys. My apologies. You else? Another one from South Carolina. Well, welcome. Where are you? It must be early afternoon now. Roughly, I think. If I remember correctly. Or mid-afternoon. Don't know much about South Carolina, to be perfectly honest. I'll have to check it out. For some reason, I read California for some reason. But anyway. My apologies to her. Small world, eh, guys? Small world. It always blows my mind chatting to all you guys all over the world. It really does. Right, okay. I need to do this strut work first before I do the rot work. Because of positioning and what I want seen and what I don't want seen. So just, you know, when I say there's no planning, there genuinely is no planning. But you have to kind of foresee things before they happen. If you know what I mean? Instead of putting a load of rock work in and then having to move all the rocks to get the woodwork to suit. So, kind of I go to this extent first, just to make sure it looks good, and then you can kind of work around it. It just kind of makes sense to do it that way. Oh! Fury 325 that unfortunately had the cracked support. Dare I mention it? Should I have mentioned it? Or was that fake? I'm sure that was real. I'm sure it was. I'm not trying to put down on things. I just remember the last thing I saw of Fury 325 was it was closed because it needed replacement supports, if I remember correctly. Cheer up, Daz. There's plenty more NASCAR tracks, mate. As I know, trying to get onto iRacing. Oh, brilliant song. Just going to turn this one up a tad. I think actually this is probably my most favourite Planet Coaster song. I do remember it. I think it was about a year ago, I think, if I remember correctly. One of the white supports, if I remember rightly. But then Bollard and Maniga, I have complete faith in them and trust. They are an unbelievable company. And what they have done to the theme park industry and respective coasters over the years is beyond belief. Beyond belief. My favourite manufacturer, in all honesty, and my favourite style of coaster to ride in any form. I've never done one of their giggers. I'd love to be a bit like Joshy and go down to Port Aventura and ride Shambhala. I think that'd be pretty insane. Darren, you've recommended it as well. It's just such a cool song. Oh, Darren loves Darlington, don't you, mate? Am I right? Or am I wrong? I can't quite remember. There's so many tracks, I lose track of how many there are. Right, that one needs to go over a bit. It's the thing that still scares me, and I must admit, it does actually scare me, a bit like RyRy, is the fact that there's nothing over your shoulders and you are that high up. That's something I've never experienced. So maybe my mind might change. You know, every B&M coaster I've ever been on's had overhead restraints. Never been on one where it's been a lap bar only. So new experiences, I guess. One day, hopefully. That's another track you like, isn't it, Darren? Charlotte? Sorry, guys, just to let you know, Darren races NASCAR in the NASCAR series in iRacing, so it's kind of a little bit of a private joke. Or maybe not. What was your intro for Darlington, mate? Try to remember. That was the last one, wasn't it? Brain's like a sieve at the minute. There's so much going on. Sorry, Marvy, what's TT2? I saw on the news that TT2 is already closing indefinitely. I don't know what TT2 is, mate. What's TT2? Sorry for my ignorance. Darren, as always, next time, buddy, as I always say. Oh, Top Thrill 2. So, say that again. What? Top Thrill 2's? Are you for real? Oh, Top... Hold on a minute. Top Thrill 2. Am I missing something? Isn't that the one that's just been opened? Or is that me... Or is that... No, that is Top Thrill Dragster. The one where it's now you go backwards and go forwards. Is that the one we're on the same page? That scares the living bejesus out of me, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, the original one did. If we're talking the right coaster here. God, that looks janky, doesn't it? Right, where have I gone wrong here then? So that needs to come in a bit. And go up a bit. They've closed it already. May I ask, is there a... Well, obviously there must be a reason. Sorry guys, my neck. Having that chair fall on my head and then my TV fall on my head. It's kind of ballsed up my neck a bit. That's better. That's out though. Like that. Chilled tunes, guys. Chilled tunes. That's why we like the Planku music. Chill out. Oh. Yes, it is just your everyday coaster. But why are they closing it? Because I could swore I saw a load of POVs of press release the other week. About 2 weeks ago. So why... I mean, they've spent millions getting that thing back up and running. And built another huge tower. I ain't got a clue what you guys are on about. Dale Earnhardt license has gone from 2 roller coasters. It's you guys crack on. I ain't got a clue. I'm so far out of what's going on in the world right now. I'll tell you. I'm lost to why they've closed TT2 though. I mean, it don't quite make sense. Why? Have they explained why? So I don't watch them anymore, mate. Darren, mechanical modifications. Well, I know they need to replace the track for the original launch section because when I watched the POV, that looked as janky as like a 20-year-old coaster, and I was like, going backwards, going like that, rattling your head around. That must be a little bit painful. I don't know. This is me. Would be so cool, Amanda. I'll tell you what, I played, I put a couple of quid on the lottery for tonight, and it's called Set for Life. And basically you get £10,000 a month for 30 years. Now I'm 40. So if that comes off, we'll all go America, and we'll go on a 3-month tour. And do all the theme parks. Be awesome. Now, I saw on it, it's the Heartline roll was causing them a bit of an issue because the new cars, they are... I'm just trying to think how I can phrase this. Something like 12.5 inches... higher off the track, so where you sit, So when they go through the heartline roll, you're not actually doing a heartline roll. You're actually being whipped round now. Now, has that got anything to do with it? Like the forces? Because I know here in the UK, we'd kind of put up with it and just go with it. Where I know in America, things are a little bit different in that respect. I don't know. Is that... Because that's what they did with... I think you guys have mentioned it. Was it Intimidator? Is that a red coaster? Where like the G-forces going through the helixes were something at like 6-7 Gs or something. So they had to... It was one of the tallest coasters. I don't know. Maybe I'm just chatting bullshit. I don't know. Well, this is the extent they went to. I don't know if I can find it. Bear with me. Top Thrill 2 modifications to supports. Let me just try and find these images, because these images just prove exactly what I was saying, but yeah, 2 secs. So let me just find this. Hopefully you guys can see this. So this image here, see the size of those wheels? They're 6 inches larger than the wheels that were on there before. But also, you used to sit in to the carriage, where now you sit on top of the carriage. So that's where your 12.5 inches is extended. But one of the supports, when you go through the heartline roll, I'm just trying to find it. They've actually cut out like a section of the support and welded it so that you don't hit your hands on the support. That's how much of a difference it is, but I can't seem to find it. Top Thrill modifications to sports. It was on a POV. Some geezer zoomed in on it. So basically, I think it's around here. One of these supports here. Basically, they've kind of like cut a big section out of it so that you don't hit your hands on it. I mean, that's how much larger the trains are, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I get that, Cure. I get that, mate. I'm surprised they released it to the press in that way. But yeah, they were saying that, and when you actually watch a POV, there's one geezer that held his hands up the whole time. And he went through this heartline roll, and he was looking at his missus, checking she was alright. And literally, he was thrown to either left or right. I'm not too sure what it was. I can't quite remember. But he literally was like that. And then suddenly, he was in half like that. And I just thought to myself, I thought, he wasn't expecting that. And then they mentioned about the wheels, the height difference and everything. And then they zoomed in on this support. And literally, imagine a flat support. And they basically kind of cut like that out of the support and welded plates in to keep it secure, but it was so that you don't hit your hands on the support. And I at the time I was thinking, this doesn't quite seem right, but and there they are closing it. Strange one, but like you say, a bit of an oversightement, I reckon. Yeah, but you would have thought something on that scale and that size, they would have nailed that in the pre-theory computer generated whatever, wouldn't you? You know, you don't go and build something like that off on a whim. You make sure all your calculations is a bit like the hydrogen bomb or the atom bomb. You know, they thought they were going to blow up the bloody world by doing it. Strange. How close does this get? Hey BCR, how you doing, my man? Thank you for the support, dude, over the last few days. And again to Onesie, much appreciated, guys. Yeah, I have always put my hands up on that ride, But there are a couple of sections when you're going along and you can just see where the stars go behind of where these supports are. And you're just like, no, I'm going to duck a bit. I'm going to duck a bit. I don't think Disney of all people would allow you to clip yourself off a support. But anyway. But that's what I love about that ride. So old school. So old school. I hope they don't ever replace it, but I remember the last time I went on it, it's a bit rough nowadays, I'm going to be honest with you. And that's a bit unlike Disney, if you know what I mean. But I know exactly what you mean, no onesie. I know. That's weird, isn't it? It was quite funny, actually. I put a couple of pictures up on Discord in my new room. And Mikey, Mazda Mike, who's been in the streams quite a bit, trucker guy, lovely bloke, genuinely lovely bloke, and he sent me a message of a picture of his setup, and he's got the same chair as me. It's probably not the same brand, but it's all black, same strap, same everything, and we've even got the same floor rug. And he's the other side of the pond where you guys are. It's mad. It's absolutely mad. It's a bit like Rock 'n' Roller Coaster though. That's gone a bit. It may have been changed by now, I don't know, but that kind of was going in a direction where it was a bit rough. I mean, I don't mind a rough coaster, but one thing I hate about a rough coaster is when you don't feel 100%. I think comfortable is the right word. I think. I don't know. Maybe. Ooh. It's like at Thorpe Park, you have Stealth. Stealth is a miniature version of Top Thrill. And it's 205 foot, I think, roughly. But that, it's like 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, which is obviously nothing compared to Top Thrill. But it's as rough as a bag of nails. And you get up to that top bit, and you're like, am I at the top yet? Oh, great. Right, it's nearly over. And then you get shot back down. And the thing just... it just whips your neck. And that's not about getting old. That's about the coaster getting old. You know? There is a difference. Or maybe I am just getting old. I don't know. Maybe I am. God, I'll be in my mid-40s by the time I go Disney again. Yeah, no, I have to agree with you that one, Darren. Have to 100% agree to you. And so if anyone comes to the UK, don't make a huge effort to go to a place called Blackpool Pleasure Beach, because everyone will rant and rave about it, the heritage, the everything about it. Yeah, it's got all that, it's cool. But well, Icon is the only coaster that's smooth and comfortable. Everything else, literally, there's this one called the Grand National. And basically it's 2 woodies on the old style trains. So you've got like the 6-passenger or 8-passenger trains. And this thing, I tell you, you feel like you've been in a car crash when you get off it. You genuinely feel like you've got whiplash. And it's... I rode it for the last time, I think, back in 2018. And I am never, ever, ever, ever going on that coaster again. That's what that coaster has done to me. Never again. Nada ever gonna bother doing that thing again. Not worth it. Because unfortunately I have been in a car crash, and every now and then that injury pops up, and it's painful. Very painful. That's the reason why I've got a dodgy neck at the minute, smashing it with a chair and a TV last night. No, the Big Dipper... Well, the Big Dipper isn't too bad. That's better than anything else in the park in respect to Woodies. The Big Dipper's not too bad. But the big one, even the big one is terrible. Well, anything Arrow after a year of it being brand new is terrible. Uh, you know, personal opinion, guys. Don't hate me. I love wooden coasters, but I love. I've really come to warm for. Is it GCI? Great Coasters International? Their carriages, where they are a single carriage for 2 people, and then you got a wheel, and 2 people on each axle. They seem to flow a bit like an RMC, much smoother, and you get much more of a whip as you kind of come over if you're on the back row. Really, really good fun, and they're so much more comfortable. So much more comfortable. If that's the correct English to use. But yeah, no need to go to Blackpool Pleasure Beach. Might as well go to Great Yarmouth and ride the Woody there. Where a bloke sits in the middle, and as you go over the hill, he's holding the brake up. He's pushing his feet on the carriage in front, trying to hold the brake. Great fun, that is. That was the first roller coaster I ever went on. And it's still open. And the worst thing about that coaster is as you go round, you see the flex in the woodwork as it goes round. And again, the last time I rode that was 2018, and I think, to be fair, that's probably going to be my last ever trip on that coaster. Just looks a bit too old now. Getting their hands on the big one. Yeah, but what's the point? It's Blackpool. Corkscrew. No, Corkscrew was, I think, one of my second or third, I think, coaster I ever went on. And then my mum and dad, we started going to, you know, I don't mean to sound privileged because I wasn't a privileged child. My mum and dad just worked hard. We started going to Florida. So then it just, all that kind of stuff, you know, back in the mid to late 80s, kind of didn't really exist after going to Disney, if you know what I mean. But then Disney was a very different place back in the 80s, and so was Universal Studios. You know, Universal Studios was more about the kind of film magic more than anything. Like the Ghostbusters show, Earthquake. Earthquake I used to love. And what they turned it into was just bleh. You know, Kong. You know, you look at the new Kong compared to the old Kong. And Onesie, you'll probably back me up on this, and anybody that's, you know, been around in Florida for some time, you can't beat the old Kong. You know, you used to hang in a, what do you call it? What were they called? Those hanging tram things, weren't they? Absolutely brilliant. Where now it's just a screen and some 3D glasses. Boring. Okay, this area is starting to pop. Okay. What colour is that? It's the right colour. So it's a bit dark. The hurler. Sounds like a hurler. Yeah, you're probably right, Darren. You're probably right. I don't know. I just don't know. They've only just retracked it though, haven't they? If I remember correctly, like proportion of it, I think. Or a portion of it. Was the one that was at front of Bridlington. Never knew that, mate. Old Kong was... Yeah, I've got a set... Well, I did have the same. I think... Yeah. Yeah, when it's... I think it was you stood in the hand or sat in the hand or on his chest. I can't quite remember. I must admit, when I first rode that ride, that actually scared me because you actually got quite a lot of, believe it or not, weightlessness airtime because of the way it used to drop, didn't it? It used to kind of like swing you, but at the same time it would like periodically just drop and you'd be swung up, and only a little bit. But even so, like in a lift, if you're in a fairly fast lift, you still get that weightlessness feeling. As a kid, as an adult, whatever you are. Yet, on that ride, it used to go forwards and it would swing when it'd get hold of it. And then it would drop like that. And it just, whoa. And because you're up high, you're looking down on the city. The effects on that ride were absolutely brilliant. And I just wish it had been a bit more reliable. That was the only thing. Giant Woody. What has anyone ever ridden? Was it the Beast or Beast 2? Because that was a bit of a madman coaster, wasn't it? If I remember correctly, from what I've seen over the years. I mean, it looked epic. It looked as quick as could be, but I mean, when you hear about the things that had happened on it, it kind of... I really don't want to be using 2 pieces for these. That'll do. No worries, man. We're at the end of the day, the reason that I absolutely adore this community right now is 1, the support, but 2, we all share. We all share a love of theme parks. And the thing I love is that we all love different things. None of us sit here and go, yeah, that's the best, that's the best, that's the best, or have an argument about it. That's what I love. It's like me. I always say this, that invert-wise, B&M invert-wise, for me personally, but I haven't ridden all of them, so I can't comment on like Black Mamba in Phantasialand. I know Icy can and a few other people can, but what I mean by it is, for me, Nemesis in the UK at Alton Towers is one of the best, if not the best, in my opinion, B&M inverts in the world, because of the way it's designed. Not necessarily its length or anything like that, but just purely because that rot work, when that flies past you at 50-60 mile an hour, it's absolutely brilliant. And I can only imagine Black Mamba at Phantasialand is one step further in that direction, because you're actually going through buildings and under bridges, over bridges. You do a loop around a bridge that people walk through. It's just all the elements that, like, I got here. And I love the look of it, and I could only imagine standing in that theme park. I would literally just be sat looking up, waiting for that coaster to go over me in real life. That to me is the epitome of how a theme park should be. Just you interact with the rides, all the rides, you know. But that's my opinion. It's not everyone's opinion, and that's what I love. And that's what I love about this little community we got going. You know. And if I don't agree with something, as you've heard in other streams, I'll quite happily voice my opinion on it. Because we can all say what we like, but if it's a justified and factual opinion, I believe, you know, that's something for everybody to kind of take into consideration. It may not be right, but at the end of the day, we all have our own views on things. And I think what sparked that off the other day was that Falcon's Flight, or whatever it's called, that's being built in wherever it is. And just to actually back that up, if anyone ever does go back and watch that stream, the reason I'm so upset about that particular project is that it's being built in the middle of nowhere. Literally in the middle of nowhere. Now, only rich people are going to be able to go and do that park and ride that coaster. That's why I state it's using the Earth's resources for a pointless situation just to prove some bloke's ego. I was watching it back the other day, and I just sat there and I thought I didn't actually justify why I have those issues with it, but that's the reason I have issues with it. If it was being built in the States, you know, you could say the same about Epic Universe. They've already got 2 theme parks. Why are they making another one? Well, Disney have made God knows how many theme parks, blah, 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 blah. But what I mean by it is they're sustainable items. What this Falcon's Fury, whatever flight, whatever it's going to be bloody called, is not a sustainable project. And that's what infuriates me about it. That's the reason why I have zero interest and zero respect in it. But again, it's just a personal opinion. But I find that quite justified, if you know what I mean. But again, like I say, everybody has their own opinion of things. But when you're going to spend billions and ruin the Earth's resources for something that's not going to withstand probably 18 months to 2 years of operation, because no one's going to go there. And the only people that will be able to go there are people that have got bank balances where it doesn't matter if they go or not, kind of thing. That's what infuriates me. That they don't look at the bigger picture. Where if you've already got a theme park that's got 10 coasters, 30 flat rides and 4 dart rides, and you're adding, say, Falcon's Flight to that is established, I'd be interested. But when you're doing it to prove your balls or dick is bigger than his because your bank balance comes from oil and fraudulent activities, sorry, it doesn't interest me at all. That's the reason why I absolutely friggin' loved it when they said they were retracking Nemesis. Because I was like, that coaster is 30 odd years old and people still love it. Love it the same as they did the day it opened. And that's worth the resources, worth the money, worth the entertainment for another 30 years. 60 years of operation. Where this thing that's being built over there, if it does get built, guarantee you 18 months to 2 years and it will be taken down again. Well, that again just justifies why I don't really watch Formula 1 anymore. It's not about the racing. Again, I'm not going off on a tangent about that. Because that I do get vicious with. Very vicious with. Very. I've followed that sport for 40 years. 38 years, since I was a little kid. I loved that sport. More than I've probably loved anything physically apart from, well, materialistically apart from Planet Coaster. Than I have done of anything like that in my life. Yet, the last 4 years of that sport, it's always been about money. I get it. It's always been about money. It's always about money, Formula 1. Or any form of racing is always about money. I can't do it to myself. I can't go on a tangent about that. I can't do it. Sorry guys, I'm not doing it. Why is that not long enough? That's what she said, Phantom. Okay, let me ask this question. Who can afford to get on a plane tomorrow or in 2 months' time to go to Abu Dhabi? Let's say the race was on in 2 months' time. Who can afford to go to Abu Dhabi, go and visit Ferrari World and whatever else they got there, and watch the Formula 1 Grand Prix for the entirety of the weekend? Phantom, love you, man. Please let me know. Because if there's anyone watching that can do that, I'll take back everything I say. But in the real world, exactly, Amanda, exactly. And that's why I've fallen out of love with Formula One. I still love Lewis Hamilton. I think he's one, in my opinion, he's not the best ever driver that's ever witnessed the sport or been a part of the sport, but he is one of the all-time greats. And you can put him down, you can say what you like, but at the end of the day, the bloke has achieved what he's achieved. And I think in the next couple of years, potentially, he could achieve even more. Exactly, Heather. It's just... And I don't support projects like that, because to the everyday person... I mean, I couldn't afford to go to... I'm still paying for fucking Silverstone from last year, for fuck's sake. Pardon the language. This is what I'm saying to you, Darren. Silverstone is 12 miles away from me, yet a year on, I'm still paying for last year's friggin' event. What the fuck? You know? Granted, that was mainly down to you-know-whom. But what I'm saying is that even when it's on your friggin' doorstep, you can't afford to do it. It's just... brrr. And to think that that sport originated in the UK. Does it have a portable B-day, mate? Thank you. Phantom, do me a favour and link up on one of my bloody social media channels, mate, please. Just so we can have a chat. We appreciate it, mate. Just catch up. There's a few ideas about the park I want to run through with you. About your B-day. If that's cool with you, dude. But I do hope you're well. I guess you're at work, buddy. Is that would my assumption be correct? But no, it's yeah. I get that they're gonna do that, but again, it's just like many have just said, not even an option from Tierra. I hope I'm saying that right. Tierra. Or Tyra? Tierra. No, I think Tierra's right. Do let me know. Do let me know. Off today, mate. Good. Good. Phantom's in the house. Glad you're here, mate. Glad you're here, buddy. Oh, didn't want to do that. It's 10 o'clock, guys, and I still haven't eaten. Good. Thank you, Tiara. That's one thing I hate in life. I used to hate it as a salesman when you'd get like an email inquiry come through and it'd be like a name, like a Polish name or something. And you can never phone them up and call them their first name on the first phone call, because how do you know they want to be called by their first name? You know, just being professional and polite. And it used to scare me. I'll phone them up, I'll be like, Mr. Ski, how are you? Ski? But yeah. You gotta laugh at it. I used to worry the shit out of me, but I just laugh at it nowadays. I don't even bother worrying about it. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Trust me, the amount of weight I've put on in the last 3 months of doing this job, I don't need to eat. Trust me. You'd be surprised. I know I look like quite a slim gentleman here, but the belly's grown a bit over the last 3 months, unfortunately. Sorry to let you down, ladies. But yeah. Ooh. Didn't really notice until the other day, actually. Don't know why. I don't know what it was. That was it. I put my work trousers on after me time off after my birthday, and I was like, ooh, he's got a bit tight. But hey ho, you only live once, right? And bearing in mind, now I don't know if a lot of you know this. 8.5 years ago, I weighed 22 stone. 22 stone. 22 stone. I think I'm up to about probably 14.5 now, but it's just the belly. Everything, you know, everything else is fine. It's just the belly. But anyway, I don't mean to go on about that. Anyway, yeah. So I don't really need to eat, to be honest. Dad bod. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it was. Oh, Phantom. Might jump on my private jet and come over and have that stroganoff with you, buddy. Could do with one of them. Cheers, Amanda. Cheering me up. Thank you. I'll tell you what, though. I worked so hard the last 3 days, I must have lost a stone. Seriously. I am absolutely, like, moving this mouse right now with my right hand. After I electrocuted myself, again, I'll just repeat, today. It's, yeah. If anyone's got carpal tunnel syndrome, you'll know exactly what I mean. Yeah, it's painful. No. And you know what? I don't care how I look. I don't care. Because do you know what? I got down to, in the height of all the darkness the other year, well, 8 years ago, I went from, okay, this is how, this isn't depressing. Well, it may be to some, but it's not. But 2 months after everything changed, I walked into work one day, and my boss said to me, he said, Ryan, he goes, have you looked in the mirror recently? And I went, God's honest truth, Ashley? No. I said, I ain't interested. And he went, you need to. And I went, why? He goes, because you look like a 6-year-old school kid in 2 years future term's clothes. I went, what do you mean? He goes, just go and have a look in the mirror. And I went to look in the mirror. And I don't know if you were growing up and you tried on your dad's suit blazer jacket or your mum's shoulder pads as a lady, and you were engulfed with it. You look massive. Or another way to put it would be you look like a bit like a clown but smart, you know. And this was two months after the change, and I couldn't believe it. I just hadn't noticed. My shirt collar was done up, but it was down there. I had my tie on. I looked smart, but I just did it all blind. And he gave me the company credit card, and he goes, right, go and get yourself a suit that fits. Go and get yourself a new pair of shoes and sort yourself out a bit. And I went down from a 46-inch chest to a 38, a 38-inch waist to a 32 in the space of 2.5 months. Because I didn't eat. I didn't eat anything apart from tangerines. That was all I could eat. That was all I could stomach. And I lost a lot of weight in 2.5 to 3 months. And I said to myself, I thought, you know what, I'm not going to get fat again. I'm not going to do it. I'm not gonna have the dad bod. And then I moved up here to Milton Keynes, and I got my own place, and I was basically, my life before Planet Coaster was, I'd wake up in the morning about, I don't know, 5 o'clock in the morning. Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, you hit it bang on, Simon. And I didn't notice at the time. I'm very good, my man, very good. All moved in. I am well, I think with a pair of shoes, I'm 6 foot. 6 foot. I think 5'11", 5'11", I think. I don't know. I haven't had my height measured in bloody hell, I don't know, 15 years. I'm not short. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so I noticed I'd lost all this weight, and I just didn't notice because I was so self-consumed in the I don't know, the heartache of everything. And I said to myself, I'm never gonna get fat again. And the last 6 years, I've kind of managed to keep it off. But the only reason why I've managed to keep it off is because there's never been any food in the cupboards, because other things have been more important to another person, which you know about. So now that I'm back on the road, I am doing quite a physical job. It's not, I don't sit around all day just driving a van. But what I have noticed is that I am putting on a bit more weight. So it's not a bad thing. But yeah, it's amazing how life circumstances in some ways dictate other things that you're unknowingly, you're not even focused on, But yeah, it was nice. It was nice to lose all that weight. And at one point, it got so bad, I was down to 11 3/4 stone, which was actually bordering unhealthy for my height and my build. But when I moved up here, I was literally, I'd wake up at 5 in the morning, and I would go, literally, I lived here, drove down one road, had the gym, drove down another road, I was at work. So what I'd do, I'd get up at 5, go for a walk around the lake, be at the gym for 6, take all my work gear, do a hour and a half workout, whether that be cardio or weights. Then I'd get showered, brush my teeth, do myself in the, sort myself out, go to work for 10 hours, and then I'd go straight back down the gym, and I'd do another 2-hour workout, and then I'd be home for 8:30. I'd cook myself some food, and I'd go to bed. And that's what I did for 9 months straight. And do you know what? Physically, I'd never felt better. I felt absolutely amazing. It was just such a shame that it was all the rest of it that I couldn't mould it all together. If life hadn't been so difficult at that time, I'd have kept going to the gym. I would have kept that kind of lifestyle going. I never wanted to be a meathead. That's not what I wanted to be. I didn't want to be a Schwarzenegger or a Stallone or anything like that. I didn't want to be one of those guys looking in the mirror going, yeah, flexing every bloody muscle. Nah, not me. I just wanted to be fit. So I was doing regimes that just made me fit, but put on a bit of muscle to kind of even everything out because of my height. I didn't want to be stick thin fit, But since then, life's been very different. And yeah, it'd be good to join the gym again, to be honest with you. But then that means less Planko time. the weight's going to go back on, guys. Yeah, I noticed, Amanda, you're quite tall in your cosplay gear. It's a right little hoot, all that kind of stuff, I must admit. Do you know what I would love to experience once in my life is Comic-Con. I don't know if it's the one in California or wherever it is, but, you know, the proper Comic-Con. I would love to just go to that, just to see all the Princess Leias walking around with all the Ewoks. Just, there's something about that. I've just got it in my head. It's nothing naughty. I just want to see it in real life. I just actually want to see it. I don't know why. I've seen it on vlogs, I've seen it on videos, I've seen it on all sorts, but it just looks so comedic to me. I don't know why. Like, your everyday person just getting dressed up as their favourite superhero character, but then their best mate, who may not be height dependent, being an Ewok. And it's just like, the whole thing and the whole setup, something about it that just intrigues the shit out of me, and I don't know why. I can't quite fathom it out. Maybe I'm weird. I don't know. It just looks like a right laugh to go to, but not in a derogatory essence in the way I may have just explained it. But what I mean is, it just looks fun, you know? Seeing everyone done up, it just, yeah. I just think, just to turn up and actually walk, I'd be in my jeans and t-shirt. I wouldn't be getting dressed up. But it just, something about it. I don't know why. Maybe it's I watched too much Big Bang Theory. The only thing I'd say about weight loss is if you want to keep weight off, still eat what you want to eat, but eat it within moderation. That's what I've learned. So, like, I'm a food junkie, so I love fast food. I love my takeaways. I do anyway. I'm getting back into food again. But what I mean by it is, if you go to McDonald's, if you like your McDonald's, or you like Popeyes, or you like Taco Bell, or you like, whatever it be, when you go in there, and this is what I learned to keep weight at an even thing, and this isn't when I was doing exercising, is when you order your burger, don't order a double, order a single. And when it goes, do you want it large or super size, you go, no, I'm going to keep me medium, thanks. Because you can still eat all that stuff. Your body still needs those oils, those fats and everything. Just not in the quantity of what they all push to us. You can still have 2 McDonald's a week and not put on weight. You can still have whatever. But it's how you go about it, Some may quote me wrong there, but I truly believe on my own body and the way it works is you can still eat what you want, but it's eat it within moderation, And don't get me wrong, I'm a sucker. I'm one of those guys that's like, yeah, I'll have a large, fuck it. We're all walking there absolutely starving, but if you can moderate yourself, it does make a big difference. A big difference. So what I'm going to do with these, I think I'm just going to put a strut here. Just to give that some more realistic look. A more realistic look. Sorry. Pardon my language, guys. And that's where I used to go wrong. When I was married, I would literally, I'd go Burger King and I would have an extra large bacon double cheeseburger with extra bacon, extra cheese. I'd make it XL large, and you'd have a full fat Coke, and you'd have a chips the size of a frying pan, and I'd eat it all within minutes. And that's where you don't realise where you're going wrong, in a way. But then again, do what makes you happy. do what makes you happy. You know? But then again, there are other factors to it. Your metabolism, the way your body is, how much exercise you actually do, etc. You know, I used to go and visit my mate when I was married, who helped me out at the weekend. And I would go and meet him. Hey Brian, how you doing, buddy? I'm very good, mate. Very, very good. Very, very good. I am getting hungry now, though. Yes, you know what I mean, Onesie. maybe it's because of Big Bang. I don't know. Maybe. You gotta love a bit of Big Bang. Come on, Big Bang's just the best. I could quite happily. It's a bit like Friends for me. I could quite happily sit down and just watch the whole thing over and over and over again. I love Howard. I love Raj. I love Sheldon. I love young Sheldon. If you've seen the spin-off series, I think young Sheldon is just as good as Big Bang Theory. I think Mr. Sheldon Cooper, I can't remember his real name, but what's his real name? I'm trying to remember now. But he wrote Young Sheldon, if I remember correctly. And it was just, you know, Mima, everyone, they're absolutely brilliant. Mima. So what I'm looking forward to, which I've actually missed quite a bit, is Stranger Things. Does anyone know anything about that? The new series of Stranger Things, when it's coming, if it's likely to come, when? Because apparently they've made it, haven't they? If I remember correctly. I may be wrong. Jim Parsons, there you go, yeah. You got to admire that bloke. He's quite a creative genius when it comes to Big Bang Theory. And you got to admit, if it wasn't for Sheldon. But no, I'm not going to say that actually, because you know what? Every single character in that, just like in Friends, you know, they nailed the way that it all worked. And I just think it's a brilliant program. I really do. And I'll tell you one other program I love. Oh crap, forgot about it now. Ted Lasso. I will never forget that program. Because that you probably noticed if you have watched Ted Lasso. I'm not saying I'm modelling myself on him, because that is not the case. But that program gave me so much positivity, you wouldn't believe it. You would not believe it. Sheldon does, yeah. Sheldon always takes it a step above. Right, we're going to have to angle this one. That'll do, donkey. That will do. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, Simon, it was I mean, that program. I can't believe they're not doing another season. It's such a shame, because that you could have kept that going. Oh, excuse me. You could have kept that going. You see, I'm saying this. You could have kept that going, but then would we have got a little bit bored of the same thing over and over again? But that program for me was extremely inspiring to how you look at things and how you approach things, and more than anything, how you react to things. And the thing I loved about Ted was that, you know, I'll never forget the episode where he left Coach in charge and Ted become this ignorant, grumpy, you know, kind of person. And I thought to myself, that's what we're like. But most of the time, that's what we're like every day. But he holds it back. He doesn't, you know, it's like now, even now, when I'm driving my van, I literally, or even if I'm driving the car, sometimes not so much in the car, but I literally say thanks, please, to every person that's coming at me on like a single lane road or anything like that. And you know, that pisses people off more than anything because you're happy. It's hilarious. And I seriously, guys, try this. If you're in the UK or America, wherever, if someone's coming at you and there's cars parked both sides of the road and there's only room for one car and you've pulled in, yeah, even if they don't say thanks, go, cheers, buddy. Stick your hand out the window and go, cheers, buddy. Thanks for that. Yeah, even though you waited for him. Because I guarantee you they will look at you like a piece of shit. And I just sit there and I go, do you know what, mate? You need to sort your life out. And I'll just move on. I'm like, it is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And don't get me wrong, I know we've all got shit to deal with. But, you know, there's no harm in just putting your thumb up going, cheers, bud. Thanks for waiting for me. You know, it's a 5-second gesture. It's just being a nice person. And that's kind of what Ted Lasso and pulling my finger out of my backside the last few weeks has done for me. Sheldon's dad in Young Sheldon was absolutely brilliant. The only thing was didn't he play a different character in The Big Bang Theory? I can't remember. It was one or the other. Exactly, Amanda. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you guys will enjoy what you see of me because I am who I am. You've seen me go from quite a quiet, very judgmental person to a person now that actually, do you know what? I've still got no money, but I've got a good job and I'm not carefree because that's never going to be the case, but extreme dark place to quite a nice place at the minute, which is good. But I did say to someone the other day at work, I said that the worst thing is everything is going in the correct direction. And I said the hardest thing for me now has been believing in myself. And as I said to him, believe, Ted just popped into my head. And I thought to myself, I got every opportunity now to do what the hell I like, do whatever I like, whether that be save for a future, which is what I have done already. It's not much, but it's a start. And I've built a community that is just awesome. You guys genuinely are awesome. I mean, I'm sat here looking like shit, not shaved, wearing a t-shirt that's got holes in the armpits because I ain't got any good clothes. Yeah. Here we are all enjoying a decent conversation because we're all decent people. And I tell you, God forbid, if not that I believe in God, if someone came on here and put a shitty comment, because I'd just lay into him. I'd be like, jog on, mate. See you later. If you're going to be like that, just jog on. No more negativity. I'm fed up with it. Absolutely fed up with it. Well, I'm not fed up with it. I'm past it. I'm past negativity. Like I was explaining earlier, when that TV fell on my head yesterday, that TV, I only finished paying off a year ago, and that cost me £400, that TV, so about $550. And I barely used it because it was put up in the bedroom. I bought it for the gaming setup, basically. No worries, Cure, mate. Have a good night, mate. Have a good sleep. And again, like with everybody, thank you, mate. It was appreciated. It's definitely a new start, mate. But I sat there last night. Well, I didn't sit there. I didn't even ponder on it. It hit me on the head, and I thought that was the Poxy TV. And I thought, in my head, I instantly thought, it's broken. It's going to be broken. And like I said a little while back, 18 months ago, I would have completely lost my shit. But I sat there and I thought, it is what it is. It's happened. I can't change it. I can't glue it back together. I can't. So why stress about it? And I said to Darren last night, and my best mate, I said, this is the definition to me of what it is. Shit happens. And it's not because I'm putting myself in a more positive way in respect of where I live and getting away from certain situations. All I mean is if you can change a little bit of a wavelength to how you react to things. Like I was saying about people at work, when I'm driving along and someone pulls out in front of me when I'm doing 30 miles an hour and I've got 2 tons worth of bloody food on board and you have to slam on the brakes and eggs and milk and everything get broken. What can I do about it? It is what it is. It's on camera. There's nothing I can do about it. I just got to apologise to the customers, take it off their order, they get a refund. Everybody's happy. Okay, the customer's not happy because they've got to go down the shop and get milk and eggs, but ultimately, you're being upfront, you're being honest. It is what it is. Move on. Don't procrastinate on it. Because like I said, I personally am the biggest hypocrite when it comes to that because of the last 8 years of my life. So, just no matter what's going on, guys, just always try. And again, it's popping into my head again. Believe. Believe in yourself. Because the past doesn't mean shit anymore. It really doesn't. But I've just been focused on the past. So, we are moving forwards and we're all going to have a great time building this park. The only thing is, I think with the way I'm going at it and the way I keep rabbiting on, it's going to take about 2-3 years to build. It did fall on my head, yeah. Did I text there in the picture? Let me just load up Discord. I'm sure I did. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Here you go. Here you go, guys. Here's my head print in my expensive TV. There you go. So that's the back of my head. And I just sat there and I was just like, okay. Okay. And it is what it is. I mean, what else is there to do? Like I said, I can't glue it back together. I can't fix it. I can't change it. It's happened. If I hadn't put my hand behind the bloody cabinet and wobbled the cabinet, it wouldn't have fallen off. But then there is always what if, what if, what if. So it's happened. There's nothing I can do about it. I just haven't got a TV at the minute. It's no hardship. I got you guys. I said to Sean earlier, I was like, you know, I said, because he said to me, he goes, what was that loud noise last night? I said, it was my expensive TV falling on my head. And he was like, oh shit. He goes, you alright? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. He goes, and you're pissed off? I was like, well, I said, what can I do about it? I can't do anything about it. It just is what it is. At the end of the day, guys, I'm always doing this. I very, very rarely watch TV anyway. I've just got myself into a regime over the last 6 years of being with someone that can't fall asleep to no noise. Has to have a TV on in the background. So I've become attuned to that. So all I've got to do is just adjust the way I fall asleep. And that's the way I've looked at it. There's no other way to look at it. Because if I look at it any other way, I'll lose my shit. So we've got to move on. No, what I've been doing recently, because the other half moved out about 5 weeks ago. and I've had YouTube on. I know it sounds stupid, but I've been listening to one of my videos, and it's not me talking, just before you think I'm that much in love with myself. It's basically the last video I did of Funland Magic Kingdom, and all it is just chilled out music, but it's just kind of music that you just kind of remember. How can I put it? It was all the music I used for all the normal videos, not the live streams, and basically it just reminds me of how I built it, what I did, and what part of the park it was, etc. And I just think of that when I go to sleep, and it just sets the mind at ease, you know? It doesn't remind me of my little girl, it doesn't remind me of working, it reminds me of good times with you guys. So yeah, but I haven't got sleep on my phone, and I can't listen to my computer all night long being on, plus the landlord would probably kill me on the electric bill, so you know, I'll go and get something on Marketplace for 20-30 quid from some bloke, and I'll just use that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You know? There you go. We all have something that helps us get off to sleep, I guess. I don't know. It's just that's what that does for me. I've just, over the last 5 weeks, I've just got used to this one particular video, and I enjoy the music I use for my promo vids. And basically, it's just the last walk and ride of Funland Magic Kingdom, and it just reminds me of building it. And when the music for the rides come on, it's kind of like, yeah, I know the ride, and as the ride music goes through, I kind of, in my head, subconsciously, I'm visualizing the ride. And it's just good times. Good times. You know? Do you know what I mean? Plus, the most annoying thing about it was 4K. So my Xbox would have looked beautiful on it. I never actually got to play it on it because I used to play my Xbox on the other TV, which I don't have anymore. That's one thing that's quite cool about me. I don't snore. Never have. Actually, the only time I snore is when I'm drunk, but I don't get drunk, so... Bonus. Where are we? Bloody hell, 4-hour stream, guys. I wasn't expecting to do this. Brian, that's brilliant, man. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Be very careful what you say next, Darren. Heather's in the stream. I'm only joking, Hev. I'm only joking. I don't know what it is, though. For some reason, my last two partners, one being the wife and the latest one, they used to snore. Little snores, but they snored. But women will never accept or admit that they snore, and I'll never understand it. I'll never understand it. No, I don't snore. Yeah, you do. You had me up half the night. Oh, we've started something now, guys. But I've never understood that. If any lady would like to kind of elaborate on that, it would be very much appreciated, because I know not to never say anything ever again about snoring. You do snore. No, I don't. You do. I was up all night. Oh no, women don't fart, do they? No, women never fart. Where's this conversation going? How have I started this one? I need to shut up. I'm only joking. We all fart, we all snore. I just do it occasionally. I'm only joking, guys. Just trying to put some light on everything. And heaven, no major stories this evening. No major stories this evening. That's actually looking alright now. I just got to figure out what I'm going to do here. I was actually half contemplating, before I did any more woodwork actually, of, because the runaway mine train gets to about here. Yeah, I'm not going there, I'm not going there. I'll lose a load of subscribers if I go there. I think I probably may have already have with the conversation I was just having with myself. Yeah, what I was thinking about with this was this still carries quite a bit of speed, so it kind of only needs it when it gets to the top to go up the lift hill. So I was thinking of kind of having it come round and then up like that. But I haven't got enough room to get it through, I don't think. Because what I was thinking was just having another kind of like the train coming round, but then I've done all this evening, so that's no good. Yeah, there is something ironically funny about a fart. I don't know why. Anyway, shall we move on, guys? Right, on that note, I've really got to go and get something to eat, guys, because it's now 10:30 in the evening and I've got no food in the house, so I really do need to pop out. I know it doesn't look like we've made a load of progress, but we kind of have through the random chats this evening. I'm kind of liking this. I think that looks cool. I don't know what I'm going to do with this double decker bit here. I really don't. I've really got to figure that one out. But just having that woodwork now progressing around here just adds another level. As I always say, level, level, level. And the log flume completely clears it, which is good. So once this is trimmed up, and once I figure out what I'm going to use as a base for supports around here because of the water, that will be on here as well. But yeah, I think just because I am genuinely hungry, guys, and it's going to take me hour to get out, get food and so forth, I can't really leave the stream running and leave you guys with nothing. So I'm going to leave it there if that's all right with all you lovely, lovely people. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, guys, for all those, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I'm not going to go on about any more, but Phantom, yeah, Discord has a private chat, mate. You just click on me and just say send message, and then you can, well, not say, click send message, and you just pop us a message, mate, if you want. But no, I genuinely, the last few days, if it hadn't been for all you lovely people, things would have been a bit different. I probably wouldn't be streaming tonight, let's put it that way. But I just want to thank you all very, very much for your support from the past, present and future. And I really do hope you enjoy the channel moving forwards. I know I chat a load of shit sometimes, but then tonight I've been chatting for 4 hours. We got a load of work done. We've had a huge conversation about all sorts of stuff tonight, farts included. But guys, I hope you're enjoying the park coming to life. And if you can, cheers Neil, cheers Amanda, cheers Brian. I know you came in late, mate. My apologies. Phantom, as always, my man. Take care. But I'm going to leave it there. I'll try and be a bit more presentable on the next stream. That may be tomorrow, but tomorrow I am at the dentist at 2:15 in the afternoon, getting my tooth removed and filled, ready for the fake tooth in about 2 weeks' time. So yeah, I'm maybe in a little bit of pain tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how long the anaesthetic takes to wear off. And then I may do a stream. I don't know. I'm going to watch the stream back just to make sure quality is alright, because I'm not sure. But no, seriously, Tierra, take care. Amanda, Brian, everybody, Chris, Heather, Darren as always, Sean, I'll see you in a minute, mate. Patrick, always a pleasure, my man. But guys, thank you for joining the stream. Smash that like if you haven't already, it'd be very much appreciated. And welcome to the new member. I'm trying to remember now. What was it? Shadow, that was it. Thank you, mate, much appreciated. And like I said, if you do want to support the channel further, you're more than welcome, but totally your choice. But the support I've had in the last week, very overwhelming, but thank you. Guys, enjoy the rest of your morning, day, sleep, evening, wherever you are in the world, guys. It is much appreciated, and I hope to catch you tomorrow. Signing off, guys. Happy coastering all. Catch you all later. Bye-bye. I'll make sure I have a shave for tomorrow.